Agree with caramel.
It's terrible. Coconut's the
Yep.
worst.
Coconut's good.
All right. No, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good whatever time of day it is for you. Good day, and coconut is awesome.
Coconut's
Welcome to
terrible.
the D&D stream. That coconuts, that is the food of my people. How dare you? Oh, yeah. Told you. Now, it is Sunday. We're playing D&D again. The Out of the Abyss campaign. We are down a few people for now. Tree just started a new job. Congrats to her. So she might not be able to join for a while. I need to get in contact with her to see if that's going to be a common thing on Sundays. And Ren should be a little late. Still no word from Star King on when he's going to be able to start joining us. Hopefully soon. His baseball Sundays should be over. And party really needs another tank. Let's see. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe Sushi can handle all the tanking duties. She has the prince to back her up at the very least.
Okay.
Okay, so... Okay, so Sushi, just to catch you up.
Yes.
Actually, in fact, who wants to recap what happened last week?
I don't think I can be unbiased enough to say.
Caramel. Yeah.
Yeah, I will roll to see who gets it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at so
Not a clue.
Cerelia, Sushi. Wait, Sushi, you're not in roll 20. Oh wait, no,
Yes, I
wait,
am.
there you go. Okay,
Oh wait, I'm
1, 2, 3, 4.
Whoops.
So I'm gonna roll a d5. So we got Cerelia, Sushi, Cranky. You know what? Rin's actually in roll 20, and Caramel isn't. So I'm just need to roll d4. All right,
I'm
Sushi,
in right now.
you get to recap.
See, she wasn't here for the half of it though.
Yeah, exactly. I have no idea. I've messed
Okay.
up.
You were here for the beginning half, so tell me your half of it.
Oh my god.
And I'm sure you watched the replay, like, you know, after you left to catch up. I even gave you the timestamp.
Mm-hmm.
No, I knew it. Knew I could trust you. So go ahead, let us have it.
Oh my god.
Take your time.
Genuinely drawn a blank.
Alright, fine. I'll spare Sushi.
Okay, wait.
You're welcome, Sushi.
Go ahead.
So last week, there really wasn't too much. Like, it was a lot of walking around and trying to find more clues of what we were supposed to do, until we got to the point where we were going to invent. Oh, fuck! What were those things? What was Droki's race again?
Doro.
Doro. Where we were going to follow some Doro to go and see if we could find Droki, the little rogue guy that we're trying to capture. We ran afoul of I'd call it a mutiny. Like, there's a whole shitload of Doro trying to...
a rebellion would probably be closer.
Rebellion, that's a better word. A Doro rebellion, in which point we unwittingly attracted the attention of a small group of them and managed to escape by setting some barrels on fire and frying several of them. During that encounter, some priests of the flame showed up, who are the acolytes who take care of the dragon. God, what's his name?
Now, they are called the Keepers of the Flame.
Keepers of the Flame. There we go. So, who whisked us away to the dragon's lair to find out a mission that he has in store for us. In doing so, one of our members, who shall not be named, decided it would be a smashing idea to go and touch his gold. And after repeated warnings from the dragon and the DM, decided to touch said gold and is now in the great character sheet in the sky. Hashtag rest in peace 5.
Shush.
I believe it was 18d6 points of fire damage from the breath attack.
69.
Yep,
69 total.
18d6,
Yes, 18d6.
which flat out insta-death. At which point, Fowlin and Rosalind were just like, "So, dragon, about that quest." At which point the dragon says that we are to go and do his business for him, but report directly to the Keepers of the Flame, who will report directly to him. We're worried that he doesn't really trust them.
Now I'm going.
Now
Now,
that we need to directly report to him and not to the Keepers of
that's
the
right.
Flame.
Directly to
Did I
the
have that
dragon
correct?
and not the Keepers.
Oh shit, okay, I'm sorry. See, I take away my narrator card. Sorry.
So that's why you guys should be writing down notes.
I did also write down notes as well for last week that the stone giant. I completely forgot this part until reading my notes. The stone giant that we had. What's someone looking for here? Like, well, we knocked him out. We didn't kill him. Incapacitated. That's the word. Had grown a second head. And that's why he was going crazy. So, talking with his clan, we had gotten some new items. Namely, Rosalind got a new stone arm, which is pretty sweet, as well as a crystal that could talk to the stone, which was subsequently destroyed by the dragon, if I'm not mistaken.
Nope, it's not destroyed. You
Oh,
guys,
thank God.
you're able to retrieve it.
I thought it was destroyed. Oh, that's right. Fowlin has that.
Yeah, I rolled to see if it was destroyed, and it wasn't.
Thank God. So yeah, that's pretty much where it. Sorry, it's a little all around the place right here. My notes are terrible.
Yeah, so yes, 5 is gone. So Cranky Pants has rolled up a new character. I was thinking about like several ways on how to introduce this character.
I'm very curious of how you're gonna do it.
Well, I'm gonna do it the cheapest way possible, because
fuck.
well, I had Rose and Starking planned to join, and I was coming up with ideas on how to have like all these characters just show up. And initially, I was gonna have at least one person take over Jim Jar's role, and just transform Jim Jar into that character, kind of like how I had Sushi transform Elder from a dwarf to a dragonborn, just to try to keep things simplified. So, since you already know the story up to this point, it'll be best if you just take over Jim Jar's spot. So we won't need to introduce a new character and try to update that character on the story so far.
That's so lazy.
Now, if you don't like that, there is another way I could introduce you into the party.
And that is...
I'm not going to tell you what it is unless you want to pick either Jim Jar or this other way.
I'll give you the option. If you do this, I can no longer legally say that's so Jim Jar, except for one more time.
Ooh.
Because that would be so Jim Jar to just turn.
Ooh. Oh, that is heavy and easy and like cheap introduction. Oh no, what that's so Jim Jar.
See, I got you back here, Coco.
Oh, fuck. Now you put me for a conundrum, fuck. You know the other way of introduction.
Wait, you want
We
to
just have to kill off Jim Jar.
the new introduction? All right. I'll probably have Star King take over Jim Jar's spot then.
That's so Jim Jar. There, see, you made your choice.
Regrets.
Coco, a little addition to the backlog of what happened last time. It was Smee Kermal Faulan who was at the Blade Bazaar,
Yes,
and
mhm.
we noticed a merchant who was acting weird and
Yeah,
tried
we
to
told
gather
that
some
to the
information
dragon.
about.
We didn't tell it to the dragon, we told it to the police.
Yeah,
We told it somebody.
we took that son of a gun back to Captain Black Skull and
No,
said,
this is a different character Sorelli is referring to.
oh,
Yeah, and I don't know if my character gave the knowledge further since I had to leave shortly after, but we did learn a bit about the merchant.
I think you did tell him the knowledge, but go ahead and update us on it.
We asked one of the usual traders of the merchant, called Jim Bob, what happened and what unusual was from the merchant. For roughly a month, he had been more erratic. His behavior has in general just been very unusual, such as when he was trying to sell something to a customer while being invisible. That is basically all we learned.
Yeah, and you did notice like several other merchants have like equally erratic behavior as well. But that was like the one you were specifically scoping out.
Yeah.
Now, do you guys remember what mission Gortakor, I think that's the name from the guy from the Keeper to Flame, what he gave you. What did he ask you to do?
Shit. One second, let me check my notes. I remember that we got from him that Droki stole the egg,
What egg?
but like dragon egg or something like that.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, so it's a dragon egg.
But and I think he wanted us to retrieve that, and then I was asking him like, how the hell does this supposedly male dragon have an egg, so on and so forth. Can he give us anything else of value to lure Droki out? I'll be honest, I barely remember the end of last week just because of like, holy shit, that was traumatizing.
Okay, so yes. Thumberchag is, well, let's see, Timberchild. He is a male dragon. You have not seen any female dragons. The Keepers of the Flame have a dragon egg. That's what you know. You are assuming the egg belongs to Timberchad.
Ah, damn it, I didn't even consider that.
Yes, dragons, you know, they do the typical male, female, lay the eggs biology. That's something that's like more than common knowledge.
Valid.
Do you guys remember the other side quests you got? I'm calling them side quests, but yeah, they're kind of like side quests.
Shit. I remember the Keeper of the Flame wanted something. Sorry, or the priest wanted something from us too. And the other side quests that really seem to be superseded by the Dragon's quest is... Fuck,
Be right
what
back,
was
2
that?
seconds.
Yeah.
It was basically still find out sources of corruption, report them back. Oh god, that seems so... What's what we're looking for here? Trite now in comparison.
Okay, so Keepers of Flame want you to get the dragon egg back from Droki. Or did Blackstone? Black something?
Black Skull.
Black Skull. She wants you to keep looking for signs of corruption, and she wants you to return Droki to her. Alive, but if you can't bring him alive, that is fine. But preferably alive. There is a gnome merchant. Do you remember the merchant, Yissa?
She was gonna caravan us out of there, but she wanted us to deliver something, but I can't remember what that was right now.
She noticed that the door has pretty expensive items, jewelries, and a lot more money than they should have, and she wants to know how they're getting these items and how they're getting the money. And in return, she could help point you to some caravans that are on their way out of the Underdark, or at least to the next near city.
Because I remember that was going to be our way ticket out of here until the dragon pretty much like superseded all of that. He's just like, yeah, let's go with what this guy has to say.
Do you remember what the man at the docks asked you to do? The one that Fail Lens group rescued.
I do not know. That one I didn't take notes for.
Okay, I think she did tell the party about this. She gave him, no, he gave her, well, that's right, playing a male character. He gave him a bag. Well, you guys never actually expected a bag, but gave him a sack and asked you guys to deliver to a specific person in Blankenstone. Blankenstone is the Deep Gnome City. And the person, I forget that, like, I'm not on that page yet. Well, I kind of lost the page, but he's an alchemist, and he had like asked for no questions asked, just deliver the bag, and you'll be rewarded. And that was pretty much it. You guys don't know anything more on that. Werns. The guy's name was Werns. And the guy he wants you to deliver the bag to is Kazuk Pickshine.
Fuck. I know I didn't write that down.
Kashuk what?
Kazuk Pickshine. I'll put it in chat.
Oh my god, so many side quests.
Oh, close enough. I actually rode a pig.
Do you guys remember anything else?
No.
Not really. Been a very busy week for me, so I don't remember much.
Okay. So do you guys remember what you plan on doing now?
Fowlin and I agreed to pretty much go along with what the dragon wanted. Because he seems like the most important character.
Well, the dragon said he doesn't trust what the Keeper of the Flames are doing. So just follow their orders, but report directly to the dragon. Keepers of the Flame told you that they want the dragon egg back that Droki stole. They also mentioned that that they're starting to lose influence over Temple Chad. And the egg is pretty much his replacement.
Which pretty much led us to wonder why. It's like, what other dirt do they have on him?
You would notice like because a Gem Jar wouldn't mention some of this stuff, but the Keepers of the Flame, they are psionic. They have psionic powers, psionic psychic powers, and they do have some sort of influence over Temper Chad, but that's to the extent of Gem Jar's knowledge. From what you can tell is Temper Chad is a red dragon, very arrogant, and you know the kind of destruction a red dragon could do. And the city kind of needs Temper Chad to keep the forges aflame. You can only assume why it's important to try to keep a hold on him.
Fuck, now I'm questioning.
Interesting.
Questioning which direction to go first now. Because the problem that we ran into, as before, how the hell do we find Droki? Because these Sons of Guns aren't going to give us anything useful to help ferret him out.
Well, you do know that you've talked to several people and discovered that, for sure, he is somehow escaping into the West Clef, which is one of the Doro settlements.
And that's, I think, where we were headed initially until we ran into that riot.
Yes.
Oh, fuck it. I guess head back there, because we additionally have, if I remember correctly, the priest gave us not symbols per se, but like badges as well.
Yes, a badge is like similar to that you got from the sergeant, lieutenant, what's her name?
Sheriff or whatever.
Yeah.
Hers. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so they do some similar things.
Fuck it, let's go back to Westcliff then. Try and get in there and see if we can't ferret out Droki.
Now, do you guys want to like look for more equipment to prepare yourself for this?
I think we asked the dragon for it and he wouldn't give us anything.
No, well, I mean, do you guys want to do shopping before you go? Asking the party. I forget how much money you were able to ferret out of Five's ashes.
Not much. That means, yeah, a lot of it melted. Let's see here.
I'm still waiting for my introduction.
Yeah, I've got jack shit. Like Brennan, Fowlin and I split the gold, and I've only got 28 on me, and that's not very much.
Okay. Oh, and Cranky, the money I gave your character, did you subtract the items you purchased from him from that amount?
Besides the basic things you get, I subtracted.
Oh,
nothing.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Plus, one of the things I get is the tools work, leatherwork tools and smith tools I get for free because of one of the things.
Now, do you get the items for free, or do you just get the skills for them for free?
The items. If I don't have the items, I get them for free.
Okay.
That is,
And that's on character creation?
tools of trade. Blah blah blah. You gain proficiency with leather tools, with leatherworker tools and smith tools. Assuming you don't already have them, you also gain leatherworker tools and smith tools for free.
Okay, that works.
So, yeah.
And you're able to get scale armor as you start an equipment?
Yeah.
Alright.
And this is +1 now because this is 16 instead of 15 because of an infusion.
Yeah, that works. I haven't actually taken a close look at the infusions you could do. So, I'll just stress you could do that.
But I can pick 3 infusions. Most of them are like actually level 4s. But I picked enhanced defense. When I wear an armor or a shield, I get +1 to my armor class. And I picked 2 replicate magic items. I can pick multiple of them.
Okay.
I have Bag of Holding and Goggles of Night, which I should actually put in my inventory.
Okay, that's good to know. Let me know. With Goggles Night, I think it's 120 feet.
I think it gives me just night vision.
Well, it gives you dark vision up to a certain distance.
I will have to Google that. Give me a second.
I'm looking up right now in the handbook. Or in the
Goggles of
Dungeons Master Guide.
You have dark vision up to 60 feet.
Okay, good to know.
And if somebody already has dark vision, it will increase it another 60. But I don't have dark vision.
Alright. So you guys ready to leave the Keeper's, or the Tempered Shade's lair?
I actually thought of something. Can we ask the priests or acolytes or whatever for equipment or money to help us?
You can do whatever you like.
Alright, I'm gonna do just that. Like,
Nope.
basically tell them, so, we're having a hard time even finding this character, and as you can see, we've lost someone in our party recently. Could you, monetarily sponsor us on our journey?
Give me a charisma check, and it's gonna need to be very high.
Oh.
No, persuasion check.
Normally that should be fine, but I've been rolling like shit. What did I roll? Let's see.
That is very high.
26.
Oh, holy shit!
Nice.
How do you get a 27? 19
I-
plus, you get a +7?
Expertise, and a whole bunch of other shit.
Sounds like cheating to me.
Either way, he rolled a 19 on that one.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's really good. Because normally they don't give you anything, but
I'm a persuasive woman. What can I say?
okay. All right. Okay, this is like a. If you need help, they know. Since you've lost somebody, they know just what to offer you. Some of the members kind of go into the next room and they come out. Walking out of that room seems to be another Warforge. Cranky Pants, describe your character.
Basically, a tall, lean-looking warforge. Copper-plated. With very fancy dressings. A coat, a cane, and top hat.
You know, when you say tall, like how tall?
I think I made him smaller than 5. Fuck, how tall did I make him? 7 feet. I made him just a bit smaller than 5.
7 feet. How tall was 5? Wait, let me look at the
7.5.
RIP.
Fucking 5. I count. Yeah, 7 was 5,
Yeah.
7.5.
Okay, Cranky Pants. Your character arrived in Groxlad last week, or you were tasked to investigate the strange things that are happening in the Underdark. But for various reasons, and for things that you haven't actually done, the Drugar haven't exactly treated you nicely, and attempted to just put you in prison until the Keepers of the Flame intervened, and instead they took you prisoner. You currently have a bracelet on your left wrist, and they have told you, like previously before the party showed up, that they're going to task you to retrieve the fire dragon egg. And if you want your freedom, you must bring the egg back. And this is when you get introduced to the party.
Alright, that's a clever way to skirt my amazing persuasion, you son of a gun.
What can I say? I'm cheap.
Here you go. Here's a new guy. I'm just like, and like my role playing has to be at odds with my person who's just like, God damn it. Well played. Thank you, keepers, for this astute new companion. We shall see to it that he's used well.
All right. You're introduced.
Is there any other monetary items that we could perhaps use on our journey? This new gentleman appears to be
They stop you from. They interrupt you and say that you better hurry.
Damn it.
I quickly raised my hand and I asked the keepers, may I at least have Isabel?
All right. They open the door behind you and about maybe like a 4 to 5 feet tall mechanical deer walks out.
Thank you. Here you go.
A mechanical deer.
Yes.
Interesting.
Not mad about it.
All right, and you guys gonna leave the lair?
I think we kind of have no choice now.
All right.
All right,
Well, I'm waiting on you guys.
Oh shit.
You-
Okay.
I mean, like,
I'm ready to leave. I have a mission. Fuck. I don't
okay,
want to-
so new guy joined the party. No questions asked. Sounds good.
yeah, well,
Yeah,
the
but-
problem is like he's basically been given to us as a gift. So like, I asked them for help, and they sort of said, "Here you go. Here's a machine." Like, oh. So the problem is like, I guess I'm gonna ask him. What's his name again?
They never gave you a name.
May I ask your name, good sir, so we know how to properly address you?
Well, people that are slightly familiar with me call me Kronk, and this beautiful creature is Isabel.
Crunk and Isabel. Very well. I suggest we get out of here before our esteemed
Maybe I
hosts
should
change their
actually
mind.
Need to do this.
Fancy as fuck.
Mhm.
All right. Well, Crunk, since you've been here before, would you care to join us in retrieving this egg?
I hold up my wrist and I say, well, I have to.
God damn it. All right. Well, let's get the hell out of here then. Could you actually wait? Can I ask the priest to escort us back to or take us back to Graxlag? Or sorry, fuck, where they took us from before? I forget the name.
Yes, they escort you back to Dark Lake.
There we go.
Okay, Dark Lake's the north part of Groxlog. And from there, you guys could choose where you want to go. You could go straight to the West Cliff if you want. You could try to get more items if you like, or wait till the next day for the rebellion to calm down.
It could be worse the next day is the problem.
Could be better, could be worse. I don't think you have anybody that has any divination magic, so there's no way to tell the future.
Tartar sauce. Pardon me, Crunk, how much gold do you have on your person? Did your keepers send you away with anything as a parting gift?
I have a decent amount to live off.
Define decent.
I cannot complain.
I see. We're in for for a long campaign. Unfortunately, the majority of our gold has been melted by our previous encounter. Do you believe that you're well equipped enough to travel with us on our next journey?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Anyone else want to pipe in, or should we rest or get going?
I should be fine.
Sushi, what do you think? I know you have a lot of opinions on this.
Tired. I was still eating then you're like, sushi, I'm like, oh god, I'm eating.
Glorious.
I'm good. I'm good. My character's fine just to follow for just now.
All
There's
right.
nothing that she wants to do.
All right. Well, let's see. Trying to think. did we expend any, like, how long have we been out from the inn? Because I really don't want, like, I have to think how long the characters have been out running around, and would it be wise to just go back in, or would they want to rest?
Well, let's see. What happened when you ran into the rebellion? I know 5 threw some oil and set it on fire. Anybody cast any spells?
I don't believe I cast anything, no.
I don't have any spells.
Fowlin used a net. So yeah, the problem is I'm trying to think, would they have been out for several hours and just be to the point where they're like, yeah, fuck this, let's rest again?
It's up to you. You guys could take you guys could take your time on this. You could rush this. There's no real. Well, I mean, I guess there might be a time limit. Maybe
Well, the
not
pro-
really.
like,
Yeah.
Metagaming wise, I know about was it that
You could wait a
Grox
few.
lung or what-
You could wait a few in-game months, which is a low chance anybody's going to die of Grog's lung. Not impossible, but it's a low chance. And you can wait a few months until Whiskers is old enough to actually help you guys in a proper fight. And I could effectively kill him finally.
Oh, you've been trying. I'd say
Which I'm sure you guys would be happy to know I finally gave him stats.
yes.
So
I
now
think
that he
he
has,
had, like-
well, you can't kill something if it doesn't have stats.
Oh crap.
So
okay,
I had to make it proper.
No, Whiskers, stay alive.
He has 11 hit points.
I thought it was 12. Oh Jesus, that's so bad. I'd say since we've probably been out for a long time, it would be worth going back to the inn and maybe hear some of Galabagul's fantastic comedy, and then pick up first thing in the morning. You wanted me to roleplay this, Coco. I'm doing it.
I'm just like, okay, I think I already picked up all the best jokes, all the best bad jokes. I don't know if there's any good ones left. It's up to you. You guys pick. You're in control.
All right, Sushi, Soar, which do you vote for? Rest or continue?
I'm good to continue if that's what we want to do.
Yeah, I
Sour,
was about to say let's continue for now.
Continue it is. We are off to the gate.
Okay, you guys approach the West Cliff. It takes about an hour to get back down over there. And it looks like that the Drua Guard, they're cleaning up after the rebellion. They seem to have put it down. There's still plenty of guards still around, plenty of bodies on the ground, and a small horde of Doro that are being arrested already. Some give you this like the side eye, or side look, a few sneers as you start approaching the cleft. Near the cleft, you do see an old abandoned guardhouse just before you enter it. Enter the cleft itself, I mean. Now, how exactly do you want to approach the cleft?
I would say since we've got the blessing of Temperchad and he didn't tell us to be subtle about it, that we can pretty much just march on up there.
Well, I mean, when you get into the cleft, what are you guys going to do?
Hail the guards and show that we are on their side and have nothing to do with the rebellion.
Well, the guards don't seem to be stopping you in any way.
Well, I mean, like,
yeah. The stink eye just seems to be because you're outsiders.
Okay, that's valid. Well, I just say like be friendly and cordial and just keep pressing forward through them.
Okay. Alright, so you all agree to enter the West Cleft.
Yeah.
Okay, and once you're in there, what are you trying to do?
Let's ask if they have seen or have any information on the whereabouts of Droki.
Who are you asking?
The lead guard.
Okay, you can't tell exactly who the lead guard is, but you ask a random guard. So go ahead and ask.
Excuse me, sir. Would you happen to have any whereabouts on the fugitive known as Droki? I'm certain you've heard of him.
Go ahead and give me a simple persuasion check to see how he reacts to you.
Persuasion. You did say persuasion, right?
Yes. He's pretty gruff and just straight to the point, but he seems like he doesn't really want to waste time talking with you, and simply says He doesn't have any leads.
Shit. Could you perhaps point us to one of your superiors so that we may speak with them?
Okay, I'm gonna roll a check for this guy to see how he's just gonna treat you. Okay. He simply says he doesn't have time for this. Move, get on your way.
Man, what a dick. Alright, fine. I guess this guy ain't gonna do anything. Can we find another guard and see if he's more friendly?
You could attempt. It seems like most of the guards are currently busy just like arresting the Doro or just cleaning up the bodies in the street.
Can I perhaps notice if they like use a, I don't know, nature check or whatever to see if there's a warden's office nearby, like maybe a guard post tower? Because if these guys are all out here in the street, I want to find someone behind a desk.
The only guard post tower you see is that one abandoned tower. And the only one that you know of is back with Urid Blackskull. If you recall, because I know I mentioned this like a few sessions ago, or a few times, that there is a lot of hostility between the Doro and Drugar, especially since the Doro used to be slaves.
Yep.
And Urid would have told you, I'm pretty sure she did tell you, that Drugar, they don't enter the West Cliff unless it's in mass numbers. Because they know violence will happen if they ever enter the West Cliff or even the East Cliff. Both the West and East Cliff are the Doro settlements.
Oh, this is sounding like a worse idea by the minute. Because the problem is, several of the Doro that are getting arrested right now, there's a damn good chance they saw us fry several of their buddies. Alright, how's about this new tactic? Can I flash the badge of Temper Chad and pretty much order him to take us further, order him and the guards to take us further in, or order a new regiment?
You could attempt it.
Ah, crap. Alright. Person me hears the way that you said that, but that's what Rosalind would do. Let's try it.
Okay, give me a history check real quick. Okay,
Nice.
you would remember you were telling you that these badges don't give you any authority. It's just so the guards will leave you alone if you get caught. But don't use them willy-nilly.
Well, that's what the guard badges were. I figured the Temper Chad badges would be different.
Oh, right, you said you wanted Temper Chad badges.
Yeah, the guard badges I wouldn't even dare.
You could attempt with the Temper Chad badges.
I already said it.
Alright, what are you gonna say?
I didn't want. I like pretty much grab him and say, "Excuse me, sir. I don't think you understand. These come from the highest of authorities," and show him the badges.
Okay, you're gonna grab him and you're gonna show him the badge.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll. I'm already gonna tell you this is a failure. How he reacts to what you just did is going to be determined on this roll.
Oh goody. What do I roll?
Persuasion.
Ooh. Oh, thank God. Okay, so hopefully he'll just
Okay.
end amicably.
Okay, because this was very close to making this a hostile action here. He slaps your hand away, and his other hand is already on the hilt of his weapon. He tells you that they don't work for you. Now move along before they arrest you.
God damn it. Alright, anyone else got any ideas?
I don't think so in this case. Mostly since I am also known as the bad choice person.
You said it, not me. Alright,
But wait,
I don't know, I think somebody else holds that crown right now.
yeah, that's true.
Don't remind me.
Cranky.
how many gods are there in comparison to the
We're not
Drobot?
going to spring the Toro.
Let's say there's about 24 guards.
But what is the how many guards per?
Let's say that there's a 2-to-1 ratio of Doro to guards. More Doro than there are guards.
In that case, I wanna see if we can offer to help capturing those already down.
Problem is that we're trying to get into Westcliff where the Doro are, and the last thing they want is us helping.
Oh, there's nothing stopping you from going into Westcliff.
Yeah, but the problem is I'm figured we're gonna get shanked to death if we do go in there, because we just saw them blow up a whole bunch of their buddies.
So, yeah, my thought is if we help them, there's a bigger chance of them becoming friendly. Not necessarily a lot, but just a little.
I would say personally that that bridge has been burned already, thanks to me. They don't really want anything to do with us. So like, I'd say our choices now are Soar. Like we could go with Soar's idea of helping out the guards, or we just hike up our britches and march into Westcliff. Would like Cranky, Sushi? What do you guys think?
We could try to help.
Cranky?
I have just a tendency to use my crossbow, but just let's go to Crackliff.
Alright, so we are at an impasse, 2-2. So I shall roll.
Roll
So,
a
I'm
d4.
rolling D4, okay. So 1-2, we help the guards. 3-4, we go into the cliff. Going into the cliff.
Okay. That's fine.
So fuck it, we're just gonna march on in there.
Okay, so you just want to march into the Westcliff.
Yep, and pretty much hope for the best.
Alright, I don't think I have a separate scene set up for that's the Westcliff. So I'm just going to leave it on what we currently have here. Alright. When you get into Westcliff, it seems to be like if you thought the Dark Lake was slummy, this is the slums of the slums. There's ramshackle houses. As you walk through, you're not being stealthy in any way, so they notice you. And like the window shutters, they shut every time you guys walk by. You can see like little beady eyes staring at you through the alleys.
So we don't like them either.
Small beady eyes.
Okay. So now that you're on Westcliff, what are you going to do to look for Droki?
The problem is we have to have some sort of diplomacy here in the sense that they're probably going to want to protect Droki. They're not going to exactly give us one of their own. So, can I do I guess a history check to know if they recognize us from the rebellion?
History check, that wouldn't work for a history check. You could try to do an insight.
That works, okay. Just because my aim is to see if we can basically say that, or tell them that we're trying to work for Droki to help him out and see if there's anything we can do. Like basically lie our way into finding him.
Okay, and before you do that, there's actually something here I was supposed to read when you guys enter. Alright. As you pass through the gate, the stench in the air changes from acrid and metallic to fetid and repugnant. The fires of industry replaced by squalor. The homes in this part of Guaxlag are crudely carved from the rock or just holes in the wall, arranged in no apparent order. The chatter in the air is unnerving, with hundreds of Doro muttering, screaming at each other, and otherwise reveling in their insanity. Those who spot you look at you with a burning hatred.
Alright, so that changes things.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'll just ignore that.
Never.
He's about to send 55 Dora at us.
Nope, I'm rolling a percentage die.
Yeah, 55%.
Of the Dora after us.
Oh,
Or the one that's gonna leave us alone.
Well, like I said, ignore it. Your characters don't know about this.
Damn it, you're right. Okay, so the Doro clearly don't trust us, obviously. I'm trying to think what she would do.
Is there anyone like around us, or have they all like ran away?
Some of them, they don't all run away. Some avoid you. Others are just sneering at you. Others are just
Okay.
completely ignoring you, just laughing or screaming at nothing.
So they're all fucking
Okay.
crazy.
Insanity is pretty much part of being a Doro.
Mm.
Of course, you never really noticed this kind of insanity from Bupido.
Who we still haven't found, by the way.
Yeah, Bupido is actually amazingly calm in comparison to these guys.
So I'm just trying to think right now, like, noting that they're insane, is it even worth trying to talk to any of them is the question.
Well, insanity has different levels.
Alright,
I mean, literally, it has different levels. I have it in the book here.
if nobody else has any ideas, I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
Go for it.
Oh god, why did you try and stop me? Alright, so I'm gonna raise a gold piece into the air and say, one shiny new gold piece to anyone who can offer me information.
Oh, that's actually a good idea.
I slap the coin out of the air and I say, "You look decent."
What?
It's information. It's my opinion. It's it is information.
What? I'm not gonna lie, that was smooth as
So
fuck. Alright,
unexpected.
I'm gonna lean into to Grunk and be like, alright, I'll talk to you later.
Alright, the gold coin goes tumbling on the street. A random door runs up, grabs it, and runs away.
Oh, for God's sake.
Alright, well, I'm removing one gold from my
And
inventory.
we just
Pull out another gold piece and
and
hold.
come on. I got a question. Do we have anything lower than a gold coin?
These people are live like squalor. Like this is absolutely something that will change their lives. Like I don't want to offer them.
Yeah. Gold is the best piece, I think.
So we'll pull
Well,
out
platinum
another
is-
gold coin and
Platinum is small, so that's equivalent to 10 gold coins or something.
you start low, you don't start high. That's what haggling is all about. Like we're trying to ferret out any sane ones who recognize the what's the word we're looking for, the value of knowledge. Because I guess I could offer, since he took my gold, I could offer Crunk a deer, just saying.
Excuse
Like
me.
a little horsey ride. I
Isabella's
would do.
not a mount, and don't ever talk to her like that.
Oh, okay. Just stay away from this next gold coin. So I'm gonna. God damn it! Let me remove this from my pouch. Another gold coin. So to anyone else offering any information here.
I stare very much at the coin, like.
Very much at the coin, yes.
To any of our Doro friends who would gladly have a drink on me and my party for just some simple information.
Alright, hold up. I'm trying to find the check you need for this. Go ahead and roll, since you're offering up a gold coin, roll a persuasion check with advantage.
God damn, I'm on fire today.
Yeah, I'm actually glad you're the one rolling a lot at the moment.
I'm really glad you're not. Just so you know.
Let's see, where is it?
We'd all be dead by now.
A demon pack.
I'm not that bad.
The nat ones do favor you.
Okay, an attempt to question. Okay, whatever. Okay. I'm just going to read this out to you so you understand why this didn't work.
God damn it.
Any attempt to question the locals without an effective means of disguise or manipulation, such as an enchantment or illusion magic, is doomed to fail. As the door are more likely to attack the characters than answer the questions.
Great.
So...
Well.
Oh.
Oh,
That was a 25% chance.
we fucked.
Of success?
You notice like a couple of Doros step up to you. Well, start stepping up from the crowd. You also see other Doro stepping up behind you and to your sides. And before you know it, you're actually surrounded by Doro.
Oh god.
Everybody roll initiative.
Christ.
Why is that gonna happen?
Coco, you still have to change my image in the one of the...
Oh, right, okay.
And add Isabel.
Uh,
And now I'm blind.
well, I need to
can't
add you,
roll
so give me a second.
initiative.
Where did I put Isabel? Okay. Future RIP.
What future RIP?
I'm just talking to myself.
God
If
damn
she
it.
dies, I can rebuild her.
Yeah, I know. Within an
I-
hour, if you do it within an hour, you can rebuild her and she'll be up in a minute.
I can't click on anything, so I can't roll initiative.
Wait,
Wait,
really?
you can't click on your character.
No,
I
'cause I
don't
can't
see
see them.
Oh wait, okay, I forgot to put has sight. Oh, that's right, Jim Jar is still here.
There we go. Okay, so let's see.
I have sight.
And Isabel basically attacks right after me.
Only if you use your bonus action to have her attack. Do I have everybody there? Am I missing anyone?
6. Oh, God. Alright, the rolls now betray me.
Okay, so everybody has their characters, right?
Yes.
Oops, sorry. Get back up to you.
Crank, are you the one with the funky hat?
Mhm.
Ah, cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Interesting character.
5, 6, 7,
Oh,
8.
that's a lot.
How many of these fuckers are there?
Enough.
Not that many. You're fine.
8?
That you can see.
Fuck.
Alright,
I mean, I was
Is
just
it-
counting the initiative.
is it
but
worth trying
yeah.
to get the fuck out of here
No,
or fight?
Oh, you
Thank
know, this
God I'm
reminds me. I
not the
forgot to give
party.
you guys the experience from the last few weeks. Since I don't think anybody's going to level up from this, everybody but Cranky, go ahead and give yourself 300 experience points.
Yep, no, not even close to the leveling.
Yep. And it's done.
Yeah, I misspelled some of this, but that's fine.
We won't know any different.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is
One
this?
doesn't have a name.
Yeah. Doesn't exist anymore.
He did.
Well, that's what happens when you don't have a name.
At least we've defeated one already. Yay.
Fucking
We don't have an initiative for Faulan or Adian.
Coco is busy. Give him time.
Okay, so...
I just said it.
And who else am I missing here? Oh, Jim Jar. Jim Jar's
Yeah.
going last.
Sadly, Whiskers.
Jim Jar, Whiskers, and the Prince are going last. Wait a minute. Why didn't the number save when I was given to the Doros their initiative?
I don't know.
Because Roll20's broken?
Or 20's garbage.
Tuesday.
Don't know what I'm paying
You
for.
said it, not me. Yay, I'm not going first.
The pressure's off.
Yeah. I just, when I'm doing stuff like this, I like something else to happen first, and then I'll make my decision.
You're
Stuffing
you're more
them.
reactionary. Than holy shit! All of the door are going before you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Balls. Okay.
We're all going to die.
Okay, was not expecting this.
Show us Fancy Coco.
And we need Adian as well as.
Oh,
need
Adian, that's who I forgot. Maybe Adian gets to go first.
Please. No, sure.
I was going to try and use calm emotions, but this clearly isn't going to work now.
Nope.
You could attempt it.
I not until we're already getting
You
beaten.
can attempt it if you're still alive.
Faulan 4, then Adian 3.
What's your dexterity, Crunk?
My dexterity, no, that is Isabel. My dexterity is 13.
Okay, you're going after Phelan. She has 15. She's pretty dexterous for a mage. Which is something I always forget she is. Or he is. Alright, first one, Doro number 8. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to come up here and attack Adian. What are their attacks again? Hook Spear.
Please tell me these things are little and squishy.
I'm not going to tell you any of that.
You could lie to me.
Do we know what? Well, we
I'm-
know what they look like, don't we?
I'm not a liar. Let's see. Well, they're Doro. They look like insane little dark gnomes.
Okay.
What's Adian's AC?
That is it.
Can we
Remember
just
that
kick them really hard and they'll fly away? Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that actually hits Adian.
Ugh.
Coco, don't you dare kill us all.
That's up to you guys, really. Okay, she takes 2 points of damage, and she needs to make a strength saving throw or be tripped. Because you guys are getting attacked by hook spears.
Oh, goody.
Basically, they're attacking our ankles.
Pooh, okay. The 19 passes. Not using that too. So,
At least
Adian.
disadvantage.
Okay. Next up, Duro 7. 5, 10, 15, 25. It's going to use an action to dash and run up on Sushi's character. Duro 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to run up on the prince. Pretty sure that hits. Okay, you can't do 0 damage. It's going to be 1 damage. I actually got a Prince hit points written down over here. 1 damage, and Prince just needs to make a strength saving throw. He's fine. Duro numero 1. 5, 10, 20. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20. Just barely makes it. Okay, so who's he going to attack? Krunk or Loria? Krunk is 1 or Loria 2? Krunk could be an attack.
In that case, I use the Isabella uses defensive pounds as a reaction, which imposes.
Does she need to be,
disadvantage
like-
on the creature.
Okay, that's right. She needs to be within 5 feet of the person she's protecting, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay, 15. Does 15 hit you?
And no,
Okay. 0, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to use an action 10, to run. Sushi, you got 2 of them on you.
Damn.
This door is going to run up over here. Either the prince or Krunk. I mean Krunk or yeah, the prince or Krunk. So 1 Krunk, 2 the prince. 2 the prince. That's a crit.
Oh god.
So the prince takes 4 points of damage. Needs to make a strength saving throw. He's fine. So the prince is taking 5 points of damage total. 5, 5, 10, 15, 20. Right. Now, when I initially had this party order set up, I forgot to take into account that, that well, 5 was supposed to be here, so that's why I had Crunk up front.
Damn it,
Okay.
5.
Yeah, I should have been there.
Yeah, so this is going to be with advantage since you're being surrounded, Crunk. But 9's not going to hit you.
Oh, thank God.
Let's roll the 1.
I said with advantage. So, okay. So, last guy, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is not going to be able to reach. He's going to use an action to run up here. Finally, you guys get to go. Aldif, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna use my Moon Touch sword. The Moon Touch sword on say this one.
Go for it.
Where's the button? There it is.
17, that's definitely going to hit. 7 points of damage. The guy's bloodied.
Oh, these things are weak.
Okay, good. Alright, and that'll be me because I don't think I've got any bonuses.
You are a ranger at level 3, correct?
Yeah,
What is your subclass?
that's a good question. I don't know.
You never picked a subclass for your ranger?
I don't think so. I'm not very good with the ranger thing. I don't know if I mentioned that. I did mean to look into it to research.
Okay, we'll do this real quick. Okay, we're gonna go with the most basic ranger thing. So it's not going to be the one that gets the animal pit because that's just gonna be a pain in the ass to do right now. So we're gonna do the one that just makes you a better fighter.
Okay.
If you want the ranger pet, we could deal with that later, after tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. The most basic one for the ranger is called the hunter.
Okay.
Okay, real quick. Pick a prey: colossal, giant, or horde.
Giant?
Okay, colossal is you wear down your most potent of foes. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, and that creature takes an extra 1d8 damage if it is below its hit point maximum. You can deal this extra damage only once per turn. So if somebody's already hurt, you deal extra damage to them once, like on one attack.
That's pretty good.
A giant killer, when you're facing off against a large or larger creature within 5 feet of you, hit or miss. And if they hit or miss you with an attack, you can use your reaction to attack the target immediately. So essentially, they hit or miss you, and then you can immediately hit them back.
Okay.
The Horde Breaker is once on each of your turns, when you make a weapon attack, you make another weapon attack against with the same weapon against a different creature that is within 5 feet of the original one. So if you're getting surrounded by enemies, you could hit 2 enemies if they're within range of your weapon.
That's very convenient.
So you can only pick one of those 3.
Well, I should go for the last one, considering.
Okay. Now you're going to keep this one. You can't change it later.
Think about what it would be useful for the future, not just now.
I think the first one in the long run.
The Colossal Slayer? So you do extra damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Do you get anything else at level 3? You do have your ranger spells selected, right?
I think I had some selected a few weeks ago. I wrote them down.
Okay, you also get primal. You can use because I know that like I was reading it out of the book. I know rangers actually got updated because they were kind of weak previously. So let me look at the updated stuff real quick. Did I just get a message from something? I just heard a bloop. Did you guys hear a bloop?
No.
Oh, I'm getting somebody on Facebook is messaging me.
Someone's popular.
Oh, I can't help it. I'm streaming on Facebook. Yeah, nobody's watching me on Facebook. You message me on Facebook, but you won't watch my streams. Let's see. You also got Primal Awareness. You have an innate ability to communicate with beasts, blah blah blah. Okay, that's not going to really apply right now. Do you have it written down on your character sheet? Let me see. Primal awareness.
Probably not.
Do you have D&D Beyond?
Yeah, I actually got it open just now.
Okay,
I
yeah.
haven't paid for it or anything.
Are you able to look at the ranger abilities?
Yeah, I'm looking at the spells just now.
Okay, and also make sure you add primal awareness to your character sheet. Like you got that ability.
Yeah, I've got it in a separate note just now.
Okay. Now, Rosalind, you're up.
I am going to. Well, diplomacy's out the window. Go down here and stab the shit out of the one that Sushi already hit.
Go for it. Attack.
Let's see. Let me actually get to my weapons. Okay. Take this, fiend.
15, that should hit. Let's see there. Yep, that's gonna hit. 8 damage. It is dead. You murdered it. Well, unless you guys were doing a non-lethal damage.
Yeah.
Okay, you murdered it.
Yeah, they swarmed and attacked us first. That this is like pure panic right now. Everyone's getting hurt.
All right, well, just remember what you did. See there. Yep, that's gonna hit. 8 damage. It is dead.
However, as I say, trying to think if it would be metagaming to say maybe we should spare one of them.
I mean, it's up to you. You guys do whatever you want. Aloria, you're up.
Like non-lethal damage?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to attack the one right next to me.
Are you going to change your precision? Oh, nope, you attacked. All right, 7 points of damage. It is bloodied.
And I am gonna use my sneak attack, since I have a friend within 5 feet of me. Or rather, 5 feet within the enemy.
Okay, is
So-
that a special kind of sneak attack? So you don't need to have advantage?
It says as long as I have either advantage on an attack roll, but I don't need it if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet.
Ah, okay. Cool. I'll go ahead and roll up your sneak attack damage. I think it's 2d6, right?
It says 1d6.
Oh, you're at level 3 though. That should have moved up to 2d6.
Oh, I'm gonna add that in my text then so I know. 2d6.
Yeah, I'm double checking real quick because I'm almost positive it's supposed to be 2d6 at level 3.
Well, if it isn't, I'm gonna re-roll the damage.
Oh yeah, this is why you always set up your rogues, because they do sick. Yep, 2d6. He's dead.
Jesus Christ.
Yep, you set up your rogues. They are the major damage dealers. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that is.
Baolin. Let's see.
Poland.
Foulin. Move over here and shoot this guy up here. Let's see. Nope. Get the character sheet out. Where did she? Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh no.
Fuck.
Jeez.
Rin, are you watching right now?
I'm not sure.
Okay, you know what? Let's okay. Timestamp. 1 hour, 21 minutes. Let's see what happens.
Did it?
That's
Okay.
Wait,
okay.
that's a good thing. We want high numbers.
I thought we
No,
wanted
you
low.
don't want high numbers.
Yeah, higher the worse it is.
Yeah, 100 pretty much means you died somehow. She
And
readies
why
her.
was it when we rolled and 1 on the 100, these creatures came by?
Wait.
Oh no, that was a percentage die to see if you get attacked. There was a 25% chance, so 25 or lower, you get attacked. But now that you killed one of them, it's going to be higher. So, Foulin readies her crossbow, and just as she pulls the trigger, the line breaks.
Oh, fuck. That's not good.
Fuck. What is happening?
And at the time, she is too distraught to do anything else, since her favorite weapon is now busted. Crunk, you're up.
I think I didn't.
I'm gonna use my hand axe against this one. The one above the prince.
Yep, go for it. That hits, 6 points of damage.
And I use my bonus action to command Isabella to attack the same one.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn? Oh,
That is
oh,
end of the
oh,
turn.
oh, there.
Ah,
Oh, there.
Oh, fuck us.
Okay, let's timestamp this. It's 1 hour, 23 minutes about.
oh wait.
Isabella, you're poor.
The first thing she did was a fail.
Startled by your mechanical creature approaching the door, by reflex, he swings his hook spear wildly and connects with Isabella. Dealing 1 point of damage.
Oh, thank God. Okay, that's not bad.
And she has disadvantage on her strength saving throw, so go ahead and give me a strength saving throw.
That is just cost that strength saving throw.
She is not
Wait,
prone.
Yeah, that is Isabel. Oh, fuck. Gosh, I almost forgot the repair thing.
Right, so Isabel's knocked down. Aedion. Let's see what Aedion's gonna do. She's going to whack that guy with her stick. Oh, he's gonna whack that guy with his stick. Quarterstaff. Two-handed.
Where would I place this?
Hits. What would Whiskers do?
He's a baby.
I think Whiskers will want to help.
God damn it, Whiskers, no.
Are you saying Whiskers wouldn't try to help?
No, he would. That's the problem. I'm saying, like, he's a baby.
He's a child. He's no longer a baby.
He's always my baby.
Oh dear.
What the fuck?
What is
I
with those?
not allowed to roll our characters anymore.
Okay, I've been rolling pretty high on this so far. I got an 86 and then a 90. Okay.
Just roll it.
Timestamp for Whisker's possible death, 1 hour, 25 minutes.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew.
Whiskers just swings his arms around wildly, not really knowing who to hit.
Exactly.
By the way, Coco, in D&D I've been marking the time
Okay, thank you very much.
so far. Oh, 21 and 23, 25.
Jim Jar. Gonna come up over here, attack this Doro. That's a hit. Why is it taking so long to roll this dice? 2 points of damage,
Damn it, Jim Jar.
plus the sneak attack damage. So, 9 total damage. Told you, set up your rogues.
And then now that guy's damaged, so Sushi, you can deal extra to it. Don't forget the prince.
Nice.
Oh, right, the prince. Thank you for reminding me.
And Candace.
Let's see. Prince is going to attack this dude right over here. Let's see. 2 claw attacks. First hit, second misses. 8 points of damage. Five. And I think that's everybody. Doro number 8. Attacking Aedion. Actually, 1, 2, 3 has 3 targets here. 1 Rosalind, 2 Adion, 3 Whiskers.
Leave my baby alone.
Going after you, Rosalind.
I fear no Doro.
Does a 13 hit your armor class?
Probably, yes. Let's see here. Armor
Also,
class, armor
quick
class.
question: how many times can a creature use a reaction?
Once per turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got 12. So,
What armor are you wearing?
I think it was destroyed, and we never bought any more for me. Now that I remember,
What?
because the stupid black ooze.
Gave you options to do some shopping. Just saying.
Yep, I forgot that was it. Well, we have no money. It must have got melted.
You could buy cheap armor. Could have gotten padded armor. That's really cheap.
And to be honest, you only ask how much I had. You never ask for any gold.
Valid. Either way, it's done.
All right. 4 minus what? You take 3 points of damage and give me a strength saving throw.
Okay. Oh crap, my strength sucks. Oh, there we go. Take it.
All right, you're fine.
I'll remember this.
Doro 7 is dead. Doro 5 is attacking the prince. Misses. Doro 1 is dead. 6 is attacking Krunk.
Reaction.
Disadvantage. Miss. 4 is also attacking Krunk. Krunk is untouchable.
Crunk the untouchable.
3. Which one is 3? Did I delete the wrong one by accident? Yeah, I think I might have deleted the wrong one by accident. Okay, number 2 is now the it's gonna be the one by Jim Jar. 3 is attacking Krunk. Alright. Now the last one between Jim Jar and Eldif. Let's see which one of the attacks. 1 Jim Jar, 2 Eldif. 2 Sushi, you can attack.
Damn
8 misses you.
it. Yay!
Your turn, Sushi.
Oh, I will use my sword on the one that's standing next to me.
Go for it.
Hmm.
That's a miss.
What?
Is 6 really your minimum damage? Wow.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yep, that's
Oh.
why positioning is important. If you would have gotten like down over here, or if Jim
That's
Jar
a-
would have moved over here, okay, you would have had advantage. All right. Well, are you gonna move at all? Or are you gonna do anything else?
Would there not be like a is it attack of opportunity if I move after attacking?
If you move out of his weapon range, yes. As long as you stay within 5 feet, you're fine. So you're gonna stay there?
Yeah.
Okay. Rosalind, you're up.
Gonna get behind here and stab him.
Go for it.
Show attack me, will you?
Oh wait,
Really?
actually, I completely forgot about something. You took damage, right, Rosalind?
4 damage, yeah.
Okay. Which arm are you using to hold that sword of yours?
What's I'm looking for here? Biological.
Okay, because something's supposed to happen when you take damage when you're wielding that sword.
Oh.
I mean, I'm not saying this is actually a good thing.
I was gonna say that's why I'm worried, because it's a cursed sword. So I'm like, ooh.
Let's see. Did I give you the... Alright, so she will be right here. Did I give you the name of that sword?
It's called a falcon. I don't know if I wrote down the official. Sword of Vengeance. Yep.
Okay, Sword of Vengeance. Supposed to be an alphabetical order here. Not the Sunblade. Sword of Vengeance. Okay, here we go. Give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh crap, that's my worst stat. Ugh.
Alright, when that creature hits you, you've just became like a seething rage took over you.
Sounds like Rosalind, yep.
And now all you want to do is see this creature dead.
Yep, that sounds like some shit.
Yeah,
Alright.
complete tunnel vision. Nothing else exists, just this
Perfect.
creature.
Alright, he's getting his ass kicked.
Alright, so since you have advantage, 21, take 7 points of damage.
Bring it, bitch.
Which is exactly how many hit points he has, so he's dead.
Oh, that felt fucking good. Alright, and that's... I've moved and done an action, so that's my turn.
Okay. If you still have more movement left, you can continue to move.
If that's the case, so let's see, I move to do... So I'm gonna move back here in the party to sort of circle the wagon.
Gloria, you're up.
I'm gonna move over there, attack that one. Let's see.
You don't have advantage. That's another another one. What is up with this?
And this.
Oh my goodness. How many ones have we rolled so far in just this one fight?
Quite a lot. Quite a lot.
All right, let's mark the time. 1 hour 33 minutes. About 34 minutes.
Jesus Christ, why?
All right.
1 hour 33.
All right, you missed. You just miss. It's such a bad miss. You're not able to focus to use your second weapon attack.
I gotta read something real quick.
You do have halfling luck if you wanted to re-roll that.
No. But can I use my cunning action?
Yes, I'll allow you to use your cunning action.
Alright then. In that case, I'm gonna disengage.
All right. Where you want to go?
I'm over there. Which, since I haven't been able to use my sneak attack, I can now use my necrotic bolts.
Okay, let me reread that specifically because you did attack, but you weren't able to use the sneak attack. But you would have been able to use the sneak attack if you hit. So I don't know if a miss counts.
And also, cutting action is, I think, to extra movement and disengage.
Yeah, I know,
Not to
but
attack.
Oh no, this is a special class ability when this specific class of rogue uses a cunning action, they could. Why do you have 2 levels in cleric?
wait, what? I have.
Oh no!
not
Oh
taken-
no! Wait, I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. Wait, Aiden's supposed to be level 3 in cleric. Okay, hold up. I was looking at 80 on Nauloria.
But
Okay. Let's see. What's that ability called again?
bolt from the grave. It's the last one.
You have learned to unleash bolts on it. Okay. Immediately after you use your cunning action, you can make a ranged spell attack against a creature within 30 feet of you, provided you haven't used your sneak attack this turn. You're proficient with it. The creature can use the sneak. This uses your sneak attack for this turn. Now, you can make a range spell attack against. All right, technically you can do this. Go for it.
Okay then. So it uses my sneak attack. So that's 2d6.
But you have to hit. You need to make a range spell attack.
Oh yeah, I need to make a roll a d20 first. Oh wait a minute. That's better. Well, I'm not hitting.
Yep. That first one would have been great, but okay, you missed.
Yeah, but I forgot the d and roll d20.
Okay. Baolan is up. She's going to use one of her magic spells. Just chill touch. Where is that? Bear Frost. Chill Touch, here we go. That's right, she didn't fill in this thing. Damn it. That's not gonna hit. Then she's gonna back up over here. Crunk, you're up.
Let me get Crunk. Well, just the handbags again on the same creature as before.
That's a miss.
And well, I just used my bonus action to do the same attack as before, and hopefully this time she will hit. Saying.
Okay, first, Isabella needs to use half her movement speed to just stand up. And that bite is going to hit. And it's going to be enough to kill it.
Yay, good kill.
Adion is going to use, what was it called again?
Guiding bolt?
Not Guiding Bolt. The Sacred Flame, that's right.
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah.
On the Doro that's in between Sushi and Jim Jar. It avoids it.
Well, we're back to normal at least.
The Prince is going to attack the guy right next to him. Both attacks miss. That's surprising. Jim Jar's attacking that guy beside Sushi. With advantage. Oh, crits with advantage. Does a total of 8 damage with the crit. With 11 points of damage with the... So that's 19 points of damage with the sneak attack.
That thing just explodes, pretty much.
This guy is deaded. Next up are the Doros. Okay, which ones are alive? There's 1, 2... There's 3 of them left. 8's dead. 5, 6 is dead. 2 is dead. Alright. Let's see. Crunk is going to attack by these 2 Doro up above him. $19 hits, yeah? Crunk, you take 1 point of damage.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
And then this guy is going to retreat back. You can use your reaction if you like to get an opportunity attack.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Doesn't matter which one.
Well, you're using your hand axe, right?
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and roll your hand axe attack. Okay, that hits. Deal 3 points of damage. Not enough to drop him. The second Doro attacks you. That one hits. You take another 3 points of damage.
The 14 doesn't hit.
Oh, 14 doesn't hit. Okay, never mind then. That one doesn't hit
The
you.
19 did.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking of other people's ACs. Alright, and then he's going to run away. Last guy is going to attempt to attack the Prince. That misses, and then he's going to run.
God damn it.
The Prince is going to attempt his opportunity attack. Both attacks. Oh, that's with crit. I'm not even going to bother rolling damage. This guy's dead.
Damn.
Oof.
You needed one of them.
Oof. Just get smacked across the head.
Alright. Eldif, you're up. The only 2 Doro left are currently running away.
Okay. If I go Wait, can I go there? 5, 10, 15, 25. Yes, I can go here. And then... Can I use my acid thing, but like non-lethal?
I can't imagine acid being non-lethal.
just a light acid?
It immediately cauterizes the wound.
I'm gonna have to say a hard no on that.
Damn it, worth a shot. Only other thing I can do is chuck my sword. Because I can't go any further.
Go for it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you can throw your sword if you like.
I did that off.
But there's also more possibility if you miss that they pick it up and run away with it.
Well, they are 20 feet away from you. I'm not going to give you disadvantage for this throw since they're only 20 feet away. So just give me a range attack plus your proficiency. So that'll be 2 plus your dex bonus.
Right, what was the first part? Ranged
Okay, so what's your dex bonus?
dex is +1?
Okay, so d20 plus 3.
D10 +3.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll up damage. So
Oh.
it'll be 2d4 plus your dex bonus, which is a 1. So 2d4 plus 1.
34 +1.
Really?
2
Oh, the lowest.
Come on!
What?
That's
Why are you rolling so many ones?
That's not going to be enough to kill him. Your sword does not get stuck in his body, and he's just going to keep running.
Thank God. Okay.
Um,
Okay.
Rosalind, you're up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Go up here next to Eldeth and use Charm Person at level 2 to charm both of them.
What is the saving throw on this?
Let's see here. Wisdom.
Okay, let me double check their wisdom. They are getting advantage on this. Because Doros have a magic resistance.
Of course they do. Why wouldn't they?
Let's see. Wait, Adoro has advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened. And Adoro has advantage on saving throws against spells and other So they have like double advantage, but you can't really get double advantage.
I'm wondering if it's even worth it to even try and blast these things with Charm Person.
You cast it. They get a -3 in their wisdom. Their wisdom is terrible. So okay, they get advantage on this. First one. Fail. Like, I'm pretty sure your DC is higher than a 10, right?
DC. What the fuck is DC?
Your difficulty check.
Where do
It
I
will
put
be 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your charisma bonus.
that? Okay, Charisma's 3, so automatically, yeah, 11.
Okay, and then your proficiency is an extra 2. So you'll be 13 then.
Sweet.
The second one also fails.
Haha, we got them.
What the fuck? Alright. They are both charmed.
And so, before anyone does anything stupid, I'm going to loudly say, our new friends here wish to speak to us, everybody. Let's show them all the kindness and hospitality that we're famous for.
Do we have to?
I can't let them know that they're charmed, otherwise it's gonna break, so that's why I'm shouting that, because some people have a tendency to attack charmed things.
5 is not here.
I didn't say characters, I said people. I don't know how he's role-playing this yet.
Well, apparently he likes slapping money.
Hey, a free coin is a free coin.
Well, you didn't say you took it, you just slapped it.
Yeah, I
you
was trying
didn't
to
get
slap it
one.
and grab it.
You never said
Well,
grab it, you just said slap it. You said I slapped a coin and tell you look good, or something like that.
Uh-huh.
And it was a critical hit on me, what can I say? Alright, so...
Alright, they are charmed.
Alright, so... Can't,
Can I
like...
get my sword?
Hold
Yes,
on a
you
second,
can.
I'm trying to make sure that they aren't gonna get pissed if we pick up things from the others.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so hold on a second.
Maybe we should surround them in case something stopped work.
Well, okay, yeah, it doesn't say anything, so I can, like, everyone else, you can grab your shit, grab stuff off of the others, and then do not hurt these things at all. Don't let them know they're charmed, nothing.
Okay, in that case, I check the one next to me, to the left, if it has anything useful.
Alright, let's see.
Can we do, like, a mass check?
All they are carrying are just their spears. Oh wait, here we go.
That's it.
Ooh, pointy things.
Yep, they got hooked spears.
Ooh.
What are the stats on those?
And the same statistics, like it's range 5 like most weapons. And it deals 1d4 points of damage. But if you hit, piercing damage, but if you hit, you could trip your opponent with it.
That's actually not bad.
Can I take one of those?
Yes, you may. And actually, rereading
Okay.
it, I made a mistake. Yeah, you can use a hitter for 1d6 or 1d4 points of damage, or choose to deal no damage and attempt to trip them. There was my mistake. Okay. It's not both, it's one or the other.
Alright, so I would say to the party, let's gather what we can here and take our new friends out of here and to nicer accommodations at a tavern nearby.
Oh, and they are all wearing like the equivalent of leather armor.
I will gladly take the leather armor.
It's too small for you.
Damn it!
Aww.
What if I took 2 of them and stitched them together? No, that wouldn't work. Can we take? Is it worth anything? Do you think? Can we take it and sell it? Since
Potentially.
it's the size. Alright, let's do it.
Oh, damn it! I dropped on my jerky. It is a bit tattered and kept in poor quality, but you might be able to get something for it.
How much do they weigh?
Damn it! Sorry, I am in mourning for the jerky I dropped on the floor.
Aww.
It's the
5
afternoon,
second
though.
rule, come on,
That's
5
fine.
second rule.
No, it has ferret fur on it now.
Yeah.
Seasoning.
Ew.
What?
Hey, you know, I'm not gonna judge you out loud. Let's see, well, how heavy is the armor? Let me take a look. I think it's like 5 pounds, maybe 10. Leather armor is 10 pounds.
Holy shit.
But since it's small, because of Doros, I'll half that weight to 5.
Okay, perfect. And how many?
And how are you carrying it?
Can we ask? Well, Crunk, would you mind if Isabel carried these on her back? We can take them and sell them.
You don't have to ask me, you need to ask yourself.
Ask her.
I nod my head and yes.
Isabel, may we put these tattered armors on your back so that we may better the party?
Now, what language are you speaking her to?
Oh shit, I don't know. I guess common. Maybe she can
Yeah.
understand me.
Well, she has an intelligence level 4, so she doesn't really understand
Yeah,
what you're saying. Well,
She speaks the same languages as I speak.
Yeah, but she has an intelligence of 4. So it's pretty much you just asking a dog if you want to put this up on its back.
I'm asking her so that Crunk can pretend that she understands me.
She tilts her head in confusement.
Yes.
I grab the hook spears and I just start putting it on their antlers, gently one by one.
How's
As a
about
weird
these?
go track.
How's
And I
about
pat her
these
head.
leather armors?
You can carry those, she's not a pack animal.
All right, then I will. Let's see. Do I have a backpack on me? Because if they're small, yes, I will just carry 2 of them.
How many of these pieces of leather armor are you taking? They are 6 bodies.
I can probably carry 3 realistically.
You know, and what's everybody else doing while Rosalind is stripping the Doro?
Um,
I'm just petting Isabel and telling she's a good girl.
Okay. I just want to make sure what everybody's doing after the
I'm
combat.
basically gonna. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
after
know.
the combat in the Doro city, surrounded by Doro corpses, stripping them of their loot.
Hey,
I'll be
these are
putting
our
my
spoiled
sword back.
victory.
Probably gonna see if it's possible to conceal myself.
They're
Uh,
being
y-
watched by everybody.
Yes, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
What's the point in doing that now?
It's sorry, you don't ask these questions. God
Sure.
damn it, sorry.
I hate my life.
This is why we don't have you roll.
God damn it.
You try to hide and you step on all the twigs. There weren't twigs there before, but now they just seem to be finding their way underneath your feet. You knock the
Oh.
dishes off the shelves. I don't know.
How?
It's you.
You rolled a 1 and you are not stealthed.
No.
Okay, it's
So,
going to take you a few minutes to take off each piece of armor.
Is anyone gonna help me with this task or just stand there?
I
Nope.
can help. After
Okay.
I get my sword and my hook, I will help.
All right. As you
So-
are taking the equipment off the bodies, I want everybody to roll me a perception check.
Oakley dokley. Where's my perception? Found it.
I see 2.
Sorry, Cranky.
Oh, sorry. I was.
Perception, please.
Perception,
He
yeah.
failed his in real life perception check.
Cranky,
Don't
you all right there?
Yeah.
All right.
I was not the one coughing.
No, I was asking because you seem to be distracted today, so.
Yeah, a lot of my mind, don't worry.
Rosalind, while you're
I'm
peeling,
listening.
while you're taking off the armor, you notice in the shadows of the slums, in the alleys, there's a lot of movement, and there's more Doros seeming to try to surround you.
Alright, I'm gonna just tell everyone, okay everyone, let's leave these tokens behind and just take our new friends out of here. So drop everything and get the fuck out,
Well,
basically.
I'm waiting to hear what everybody wants to do.
That's what I'm saying, whether or not they want to listen to a different
Yeah.
story.
Really fun.
I'm gonna follow Caramel.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
When is Rin supposed to be here, by the way? Do you know when she gets out of work?
That is always a different time, to be honest.
She's been active in the chat, so I'll...
Oh, well, in the Discord chat. I see that
Yeah.
now. Oh, she's not happy about her hand crossbow,
no,
I see.
I'm not happy.
Be glad that you're alive.
Wait, is Cinder still dead? I thought she got Cinder back.
He's
No,
still-
she resurrected him.
She what?
She got him back. She did like a thing to resurrect him.
Okay. Yeah, she's saying she doesn't have Cinder, so I can't remember if Cinder died again. I wish this wasn't the DLive chat. This would be hilarious. Alright, so
Oh, let's escort our new friends out of the city, and
are you trying to get out of Westcliff, or are you going to continue looking for Droki?
I'm going to say let's get out of here. Let's take our new friend, and loudly say, our new friends here to a nice meal on us. Like,
So
oh,
is
hey.
there everybody trying to get out of the Westcliff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's one from Sushi.
I would assume, yeah.
So
I have to go where the group goes anyway, so.
All right.
Not necessarily.
If I want my freedom back, I have to.
We are going to have a skill challenge to see if you guys could escape the horde
Oh,
of
no.
Doro.
Oh god. Can we wait until like maybe the internet goes out in Cerelia's house? He's got so many ones today.
He wasn't the only one that got ones today.
Yeah, I think
He
I've
was
heard
just the
something.
last one to get a 1.
The most memorable.
Let's
sorry,
see.
so
Let's see.
you know it.
Whiskers got a 1. Falan got a 1. Crunk got a 1. His his mechanical pet got a 1.
Jesus Christ. Alright, well, let's do it.
Ow.
All right. Sushi, we haven't even started rolling yet. Stop saying now. You all
Sorry, I
right?
had
You all right
to-
there?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Okay, let's see. We are going to need, let's say, 6 successes to get out of here. Your DC is going to be a 12.
So we have to get a 12 or
But if you 12 or higher, but 4 failures, something bad happens.
Something bad always happens.
Silence.
Because you keep failing.
Yeah, that is the default, not ours.
I think you guys only passed 1 skill challenge so far and failed every
Literally
other.
one.
Yeah, and that was with the rats.
All right. So everybody re-roll your initiative. I'm gonna wait. Let me blank this out first. All right, re-roll your initiative. Doing skill challenge.
God damn it.
See, we need to get more different music for
God
this.
damn
Well, you don't have to go first, Sushi.
it. Yeah.
Cerelia,
So now everyone gets to complain about acrobatics.
what are you going to do to try to escape the Doro horde that is now chasing you? By the way, Caramel, you only got 1 piece of leather armor before this happened.
I thrown it down. Like,
Okay.
I threw everything down just after noticing all the swarms. I'm like, so let's leave all this behind then.
Cerelia, are you there?
He did.
Oh, I didn't notice my mic was muted. Sorry.
I got this.
I am gonna attempt to find the fastest route towards the exit.
All right.
Using-
That'll be perception check. Or well, yeah. Okay. In an attempt to try to find the fastest route, you end up getting the party a little bit more lost.
Oh god.
You had one job.
Good one job.
Sorry.
Okay, 1 failure so far, 0 successes.
No pressure.
Aldif, you're up.
I'm gonna use. Is there anyone standing in our path?
I would use your highest
Oh,
possible.
wait.
bonus.
What do you want to be in your path?
Like, I'm thinking intimidation maybe. To like, if someone's standing like in our way, we can just tell them to like bugger off.
All right,
I like that.
several Doro try to get in your path to block your escape. Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check.
No!
Now, do you have advantage on this because you're Dragonborn or anything like that?
God, I hope so. Hold on.
Are you guys picking good stats for you?
Yes. Oh.
Here, I'm looking at Aldif's stuff. Draconic weapon of resistance, or blah blah. It does not look like you have intimidation or advantage on it.
Okay.
Um,
It's fine.
I'm just going to take a look at your skills. See the bonus you do have on intimidation. We got a +3 bonus on that. All right, that's 2 failures, 0 successes.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
sorry.
Krunk, you're up.
Can I use investigation to find a better way to escape?
Yes, you can.
Oh, thank God.
All right. After studying the hovels and just the way everything's laid out, you could tell that there was no pattern to anything. And so it's difficult for you to find the proper way out, but you think you recognize the path you guys took earlier when you entered the cleft. So you're able to start leading the party out of the cleft. 1 success, 2 failures. Rosalind.
Using performance, I'm going to make a big show out of happily leading our guests with us. Like, look how much fun we're having together. We're friends.
How is this going to help?
It's going to hopefully keep them at bay, because if I look like we're all alert and everything onto their plan, they're going to possibly not want to attack anymore.
Sure, go for it. Alright, you confuse them so they slow down a bit, but then they pick up their pace and start chasing you again. So you're able to get a little bit of distance on them. 2 and 2. Valoria, you're up.
Oh god.
Crit 1s and crit 20s still count as 1 success or 1 failure, so don't worry.
Oh thank god. Can I... How intelligent are these creatures?
I mean, they're about as intelligent as the average person. It's just that they're also insane.
Oh, the insanity may make it work. Can I try to use deception to get them to walk another direction, since I'm basically just yelling they walked that way?
So you're trying to trick them into going down a different path. Or
Yeah.
That was my idea.
Alright, roll up your deception.
Oh, this is amazing.
Okay, so Aurelia is not any longer allowed to roll.
Yeah, sorry.
No,
I
it's the dice, it's not Cerelia.
joked about this earlier, but I was secretly telling the truth.
Alright. 3 failures, 2 successes. 1 more failure, you guys fail the challenge.
Shit.
Alda, if you're up.
It's hard. Has survival been used?
Oh, nope, it has not.
Survival's used to, like, not check your surroundings, but, like...
It's used for tracking. You can use it for tracking. You can use it for foraging, figuring out the lay of the land, basic camping checks. Like, what are you thinking of doing?
Can I use it to check if we're on the right track? Like you said, tracking. Can I see if I can see anything there?
You want to confirm you are still going in the correct direction to head
Yeah,
out.
that's worded much better.
That works. Go ahead.
Please be good.
That's exactly what you needed.
Oh,
3 successes, 3 failures.
Oh, fuck.
No pressure.
Alright. Alright, you're able to confirm that which direction you guys need to go, and you're getting closer and closer to the exit of the cleft. Krunk, you're up.
I want to use nature, but I don't know what to do with nature.
Be as creative as you like.
You could find out the stone, like, the way the stone moves out of here or something? I don't fucking know. Or, like, see if there's any plants or terrain that we could use that would slow them down.
I was actually more to look for vegetation so we can use the path less traveled to maybe set them off.
There wouldn't be much vegetation down here, but you can use nature to... You could definitely use nature to see which paths are less often used.
I do that.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, jeez,
Perfect.
my heart.
Alright. You're able to lead the party to duck into a few alleys, a few of the back streets. that aren't often used to keep away from any more Dodoro eyes. You're able to sneak away further and further, but once you exit out of the back streets, they catch you again and they begin to chase. So what is it, 3 to 4 right now?
3 failures, 4 successes.
Okay, Rosalind, you're up.
Fuck, I'm never gonna forgive myself if I fail this. Persuasion to tell everyone to pick up the pace.
Okay, you want to
Like,
do
come on,
a
everybody.
quick rousing speech to up everybody's spirits so they can run faster, or something like that. Go for it.
Oh, god damn it! Why can't crit count for 2?
All right,
Oh,
everybody's able to find their second win and pick up the pace.
please, God.
Now-
sorry, if you
now-
ever needed to roll a 12.
Okay. I don't want to troll you, Sorelia. I just do want to point out that this is make it or break it.
This is literally our 6th win or our 4th failure.
It's just you either swing or you miss. That's pretty much it here. So,
Pick your highest possible stat.
hell, pick your lowest stat because your highest stats haven't been working. So I don't know.
If it's gonna be a high stat, I only have basically stealth or sleight hand.
We haven't used
Which
either
is-
of those.
But
you-
Wait. Let him talk.
low stat, I guess. Trying to intimidate them.
Oh my
It's
God.
whatever you want to do. Wait, actually, I think Eldif already used intimidation.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's
damn,
intimidation.
I'm not gonna use that then.
As long as you're not using a minus.
Oh, I'm not. I don't have a minus.
Oh my god, this is nerve-wracking.
Can I use an insight to notice any shortcuts?
Insight you use on people, really, to try to tell their
Oh.
intentions.
Oh, okay.
You can use your insight to see if the door will plan on, like, flanking you to avoid any surprise ambushes.
That is a pretty good idea. So I think I'm gonna do that.
Does it have decent stats though?
Well, that's fine. It's up to the dice. Let's see.
No.
Damn it.
Dude,
If whenever I've, well, Cranky, whenever I've used a high stat skill, I roll in at 1.
Well, here's the
You
thing. Like,
still rolled a zero.
even if you rolled even if you used your highest stat, that wouldn't have passed. Like, it wouldn't matter what you used. That the dice are just against you. I don't know what you did to anger the dice gods, Cerelia, but I do think you need to do some penance.
Well, the worst part is I actually have to go as well.
Oh, of course.
of course.
You just fail the rolls and then you leave.
All right, losers, it's your problem now. I'm out.
I'm sorry, guys.
Oh,
Are
you're
you-
not.
You're not sorry.
All right, you have a good night, Cerelia.
If you were sorry, you would stay for a little bit longer to fix it.
Oh,
Hey, it's not his fault. It's the dice. Okay, blame the dice.
Mm-hmm.
This could have happened to anybody.
But I'm sorry, guys.
God damn it.
I'll have to leave.
Have a good one, man.
As an apology,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna post a short little cringe joke.
Oh, God.
I'll
How's
read
that
it when.
apology?
I'll read
You're
it
just rubbing salt into the wounds.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. Well, sorry, guys, and take care.
Have a good one, man. Fuck.
Okay.
I knew we should have waited. I knew it. I didn't want to be a bitch.
Okay, what happens now?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out now. I didn't really plan for this.
Yeah.
Coco, mercy,
Neither
please
did we.
don't punish us for one person's actions.
He wasn't. It was 4 failures. Okay, he wasn't the only one that failed.
He
Yeah,
failed.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man,
we
he
are.
did 3 of them.
Did he get 3 of them? No, wait.
Yes.
No, wait. He
did
failed. Then Elder failed. Krunk passed. And Rosalind, you failed too.
No, I didn't. I never failed.
You failed the first one.
No, I didn't.
Oh no, that's right. No, you did your stupid.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
so
failed 3 of them.
then Wait a minute. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No,
That's that
no,
he
no.
rolled a 4, he rolled a 10, and he rolled a 3. And the
Yeah,
rest is a 12 or above. Besides
Sushi
one
failed
7.
one.
No, no, no. The sushi failed the intimidation check,
Yeah, I failed the first roll.
Yeah, she
and
failed
then
one. He failed
okay.
3.
Well, okay. Well, sushi has 25% of the blame, I guess.
At
And
least
now
it's
seeing
under
that
half.
now that Sorelia's gone, you get 400%.
Oh my god.
All right. The Doros you have charmed are no longer charmed. So you
How?
their insanity broke through it.
God damn it, of course.
They have very, very big resistances to being charmed, both because they have, well, you get charmed in different ways. One is magical, which they're naturally resistant to magic, and 2, they're insane, which just makes them resistant to charm. So that's
Sure.
like quadruple the resistance for charm. So you weren't going to keep them for long.
I figured at least an hour or something.
But you guys failed, and during the entire situation, this is part of the failure.
God damn it, sorry.
You are able to escape the west cliff,
Oh, thank Christ. Okay, I could accept that.
but trying to re-enter is going to be extremely dangerous because now they know you. They've seen you all, and they've seen you kill their fellow Doro. So now they have
We
it
need a
out for you.
spy.
Well, we weren't gonna get anything done without stealthing in anyways, so.
We need a spy.
If only
Maybe
Boopity
a
was still
late
around.
thing to say, but I could have used disguise.
Nope.
We don't know anything about your dude. He
Um,
won't say anything.
Hindsight and all, yeah.
To be honest, I was just about to actually say that, but then Coco was suddenly suddenly it come crawling out of the door. So I'm like, ah, fuck, never mind.
Hey, I was giving you guys plenty of time to do things.
Yes,
I was waiting, I was being patient. Nobody said anything, so I was like, alright, this is what's gonna happen.
Yeah, at
I-
the moment I thought like, oh yeah, I can use this. Was the moment. It was
I
the
specifically said several times, okay, does anyone else have any ideas? Literally. I call shenanigans, say. Either way, so we're out. What happens now?
Alright, well, you... In order to get away from the Doro, you do escape back into the Dark Lake. The Doro don't follow you into the Dark Lake, and they do go back into the West Cliff. Going back through the West Cliff is going to be exceedingly dangerous for your party now. Even more dangerous than it was before.
Weak. Alright, so I'd say first order of business, let's actually... Alright, I'm going to spin on my heel now and say to... How much gold do you have, sir?
How much gold do I have?
Just because I'm like pointing at Fallon, who's presumably pouting and giving a heart-wrenching soliloquy over his crossbow.
I basically grab a mysterious bag. I just start like shaking it randomly, stick my entire arm in it, even though it looks way too small for it, and I say about 300.
Oh, holy shit! Okay. Would it be agreeable to everyone to go to the armor smith, repair, and re-equip? Because clearly, we're going to need more defense.
And why should I spend my gold on people I just met?
Because we're the ones who are making sure that you can buy your freedom.
Touche.
I don't want to be an asshole to you, sir, but that is just fact. We need each other.
No. The only one I need is Isabel.
And yeah, and Isabel tripped up when you first set her to fight, so she doesn't exactly have a good track record.
She's a dainty lady. She's not used to fighting.
Oh, I'm a dainty lady, sir, but I know how to my way around a fight.
Oh no, you're just thick.
I like this guy. Okay, I'd give you that gold piece if I still had it.
God damn it, Cranky, I just looked at the cringe jokes in the Discord.
The
You mean
fire.
the
The one with the boat, god damn it.
So good.
I posted that
Wait a minute.
6 months ago.
Yeah, I never looked at this channel. Why have I not looked at this channel? Was I the one that created this channel? Because I don't think I've ever actually looked in it.
Yeah, I think you did.
Must have been delusional when I created that. Why would I do that?
Yeah.
Just encouraged and madness. Which, by the way, you're watching the DLive and want to see these crazy jokes, join my Discord. Link down below.
Join us.
Save
We
me.
have cookies.
Save me. Okay.
No, I already told you.
Okay, so what are you guys planning on doing now?
So I'm basically going to keep haggling with Crunk about whether or not he will help us repair and rearm.
Can you not just sell the hooks we basically got and use that?
I
Otherwise-
threw
But they're
everything
pointy.
I had down to get the hell out of there. If Isabel still has the hooks on her horns, then sure.
Yeah, she saw like 2 hooks on her horns.
I
Because
So
took
you
one
get out
too.
of that?
I don't know how much gold we have, or how much shit costs is the problem, so that's why I'm asking him now, rather than looking like a fool going to the armorsmith.
With a deep sigh, I ask her, do you have a pouch or something?
A pouch?
To keep the coin.
I'm sure, yes, but now I'm curious. I'm not asking to take your money from you, sir. I'm just asking if you can help us buy if we need.
I'm giving you something so you don't look a fool like you said.
Giving me something, I'll look at him suspiciously, but say, all right, I will. I have several openings, but I also have a backpack. Kacheka.
Well, that was no Glabigal joke, I'll say that.
Okay, that has the gold I was gonna get.
Damn it! 5 was a real robot man. He knew what to do.
I have no idea who 5. But I say to her, hold your hands open, and I just drop 50 gold pieces in it.
I will only take what's
50?
needed. You're
But
getting
I want
back.
the one you have left. I want back.
You got it. I thank you for your, and I guarantee that this will be put to good use to helping you with your freedom.
By the way, Coco, can I maybe buy a normal shield?
Yes.
How much are they?
Okay, are you guys gonna go to the Blade Bazaar?
Yes, we need to buy shit.
Sure, why not?
Alright. So we're just gonna roll persuasion checks to see how well you guys are able to get the prices on these things. Go ahead, Cranky. You want a shield? That is going to be 13 gold pieces.
13 gold pieces. Okay.
The shield weighs 6 pounds. Increases your armor class by 2.
6 inventory.
Coco, can I ask if I can sell things that the alchemy jug makes?
You could attempt it, yes.
I will make as much vinegar out of this or do you think they'd like vinegar?
Well, here's the thing. If you're going to sell anything that the alchemy jug makes, what are you going to store it in?
Shit. Good point. Like
if you want 10 gallons of mayonnaise, you got to put it somewhere. You just can't hold it in your hands and offer it to people.
how's about if
Is that what I'm doing wrong? Oh.
I could ask him if he has any barrels and I'll give him like a whole bunch of mayonnaise or something at a deep discount if he has a container for it.
Well, you could attempt that.
Let's do it.
Alright, where are you going to try to sell this mayonnaise?
Alright, so it can make mayonnaise, vinegar, and what else?
Did 5 give you the stats?
No.
Cranky, do you still have the stats on that?
On the alchemy jug?
Yes.
Yeah.
I completely forgot to send you that little.
I completely forgot until now too. Sorry, I should have reminded you last week. That's my fault.
Alright, let me look up the alchemy jug.
It's basically what it can produce.
Okay, yeah, acid, basic poison, beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, fresh water, salt water, and wine.
Beer, honey, mayo,
All
water.
of varying amounts. Now, okay, Cranky said he already sent it to you. Do you have it?
Oh, perfect. Let me see. Check my DMs. Perfect. Here it is. Okay, sweet. I got this. All right. So, I will try and I'm going to. How's about I'm going to try and tell this guy that for 1 leather armor for me, I will give him his choice of 4 gallons of beer, 1 gallon of honey, the wine.
Okay, you're gonna go to the blacksmith, or I'm sorry, the leather worker, leathersmith, and
Leather.
and try to trade for leather armor.
Yes, for me personally.
Okay, let me double check the prices on these things because leather armor cost. Well, I get the price right here. But how much does beer cost?
Because basically what he wants the most, or would be worth the most that he can carry for just 1 simple leather armor. That's all I'm asking. Not much.
Well, it needs to be worth the same price.
I'm
close to
pretty
it.
sure I could convince him that this is some pretty sweet wine.
No, you could.
To be honest,
You
I
could try
think
whatever you
also
like.
things. I would like to say I think that honey is also like a rarity.
Basically, what this can make.
Well, here's the thing: a gallon of ale is 2 silver pieces,
Oh Jesus!
and so 4 gallons is going to be less than a gold piece. And that's
I don't know.
assuming if you're able to sell it to him at at its average cost, and he doesn't try to upsell you, which he most likely will.
I'm good for a haggle.
So, gallon of beer, not going to work. Wine, let's see. You're going to make 1 gallon of wine. Where's wine on here? We do not have wine on here. Trade goods. Iron carbon. I'm going to give this. I'll just double the amount for wine as you can get with beer. So it's going to be 4 silver pieces per gallon. So since you want to make 1 gallon of wine, you get 4
Is
silver
honey
pieces.
worth anything? Because that seems like it'd be pretty rare.
Honey.
That's the last thing I'll ask because I don't want to hold up the whole party.
To be honest, I think honey is like a rarity, unless they have like massive bees that produce vast amounts of honey.
Fuck did you guys do to my character?
He's still alive. Don't worry. We're like you're. Hi, by the way.
Hi.
Star failed 75% of our rolls for us and then immediately bailed. So
That better said, you try to attack something, you roll the natural 1, and the string of the bow just broke.
Okay, I'm going to
Alright.
give honey the same price as cinnamon, peppers, or even a sheep. So 1 gallon of honey would get you 2 gold pieces.
I will offer to. How much is leather?
Probably
way more than
like its normal price is 10 gold.
I will offer him 8 gold and 1 gallon of honey for the leather armor.
Okay, do you have anything to pour the honey into?
I do not, sir, but
I
I'm sure
have
you
something.
Oh, what do you have?
Oh, I have let's see. I have an empty water skin. You
Well,
can
let's
use that
see
one.
if he has anything, any barrels.
This is going to give you disadvantage if you need him to offer a container.
Do you have it?
Well, I have a water skin. You can use it.
Are you sure? Okay, well, that
Okay,
is 2 gold
now
pieces.
wait, before we do this, welcome back, Rin.
Hi.
I hope you had a great night. Would anybody like to update Rin on what happened more specifically? Because I saw the chat, and I really wish I could just copy and paste that into the DLive chat because there's hilarity, so much hilarity. So, who would like to catch Rin up on the situation?
So what had happened was at Temurchad's chamber, the dragon, I like absolutely crushed it and got a super sweet roll persuading them to get us equipment to help us replace 5 or the loss of a party member. So the clever bastard just gave us a new Warforged named Crunk, who is Cranky. Hi, Cranky.
Okay.
Crunk has a little mechanical deer named Isabella, and both of them are basically bargain for their freedom that if we bring back the dragon's egg, they will be set free.
Okay.
So we talked to the priests. They sent us back to, God, why can I never remember the name of the Doro capital?
Westcliff?
Westcliff, thank you. Escorted us back to Westcliff, and when we went inside, the guards were entirely unhelpful. And then so I tried to offer gold to anyone who would give us more information on the or just information. It didn't even say what. The insane little bastards decided to attack us. We got in combat, which is where your crossbow broke. We killed most of them. I was able to charm 2, but they started chasing us out of the city, so we had to do a skill challenge. We got 4 failures and 5 successes, and barely got our asses out of there. Lost the 2 charm dudes. So all the Doro hate the hell out of us now, so getting back to Westcliff will be extremely difficult without stealth. And now we're here at the Blade Bazaar trying to repair your weapon and get me armor and do other things if possible.
Okay. I would like to fix my weapon, yes, and also I need a few things.
Right now I'm haggling with a guy about trying to get leather armor. I realize that I'm pretty much just shirt and titties right now.
Yeah. Now, before we do this, Rin, would you like to retcon any conversations with Crunk, the new party member?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Wait, what?
Would you like to retcon any conversations with Crunk, the new party member?
What does that mean, recon?
Go back in
retcon.
time.
Recon.
Yeah, go back in time and say like, oh, well, this actually happened in the history of this game. So since you weren't here, we just kind of proceeded. But if you were here, what would you like to say to Crunk when he's introduced to the party?
Well, how did he introduce himself?
Cranky, would you like to describe that?
Basically, I was dragged out of my cell after I was present in a very rude manner. And basically, they slapped and bracelet on me that basically said, like, so long as I have it, I would never have my freedom. Suddenly, I come into this room with a big fucking lizard. I see this bunch standing before me, and suddenly I am part of their group.
The Keepers of the Flame said that Crunk, Cranky's character, which is a 7-foot-tall warforge, who looks way more fancier than he should be, and said like he's going to assist you with retrieving the egg.
Okay, does this warforge has pockets?
For your information, I have a bag of holding.
Even better.
He's convinced that Isabel, his deer, can understand us, so we have to pretend that this is me, the person talking, not Rosalind. That basically we have to pretend that we're talking to the deer, but actually talking to him, so that because the deer doesn't understand a word we're saying.
Okay.
So basically, make the deer feel like a valued member of this party.
Because she
I can
is.
do that.
She's a beauty.
Okay. It's gonna be this sort of campaign. Okay. Yeah.
And then I have convinced Crunk to lend me some gold to help us repair our weapons, because our benefit of getting him free is, well, his benefit as well.
True. There it is. Well, he better be nicer than 5.
He seems an eccentric fellow. I tried offering gold to some Doro and he slapped it out of my hand. He's like, I want it.
Okay, but can we buy stuff now or something?
Yes, you're at the Blade Bazaar, so right now Rosalind is trying to haggle for leather armor. And you're offering 8 gold pieces and honey, but you don't have a container. Rin did offer her water skin. His water skin.
Do you have any other water skins, Fowlin? I don't want to deprive you of your...
Wait, let me check.
Also, is there a possibility that I can buy a sewing kit?
You could check, see if you can find a sewing kit, yes.
I have 2 water skins. You can have 1.
I thank you so much for that.
I
So
assume
I
I
will-
need to roll perception.
Persuasion. First, Rosalind, go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Okay.
Why do I have to roll persuasion?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, yeah.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. Finally failed to roll.
He says, he's insulted when you say you want honey. You want to offer him honey instead of gold. So he doubles his price and he says 20 gold pieces for leather armor.
I will take my business elsewhere, sir. There's bound to be another more reasonable city.
Okay. Okay, Crunk, you want a sewing kit? Should be fairly easy. I'm gonna roll d20, 5 or higher. You can find a sewing kit. Or the equivalent of. Damn, just made it. Alright, give me persuasion to see how much it's gonna cost you.
Persuasion.
Sewing kit, sewing.
I have a 17 in persuasion. How the hell do I get a nat 1?
17, you mean a 7.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, past the 17. I see what you're saying.
Okay. Okay, it's called Weaver's Tools. It's gonna cost you 2 gold pieces and it weighs 5 pounds.
Deal. It weighs 5 pounds and it is 2 gold pieces.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Rin. You wanted to
Yes.
repair your hand crossbow, correct?
Also, I need some other supplies.
Okay, for your hand
I-
crossbow,
Yeah.
you get a calculator if you're gonna start getting a whole bunch of stuff. To
Oh
repair
no,
it.
just 2 things.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
repairing the good, you may persuasion on just repairing the hand crossbow.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
17.
Okay, it's just a string, but hand crossbows are pretty expensive. Like, repairing is supposed to be like a third the cost, I believe it is, but I think that's gonna be too expensive just for a string. So, it's gonna be 10 gold pieces for repairing.
Okay.
Okay, and what else did you want to get?
Just some spell things for a spell.
The components?
Or
you actually wanna get- Oh, this is gonna be
incense,
for
and
your
herbs.
familiar.
I want my cinder bag. I need some mental support right now.
Okay, did Cinder die again? Because I know you had him when you
He
were.
got-
He died, yes.
Hit
In
by
the
rat
attack
water.
at the docks, he died there. Again.
Did he? Was it the docks?
It was the docks, he died, yes.
Okay.
Oh, he saved my butt.
Okay. How many gold pieces was it for the components? Because 10. Okay, yeah. Just spend 10 gold pieces on that. If you had the extra money, like I think at least 50 or 100 gold pieces, you could look for spell scrolls if you wanted more spell scrolls.
I only have 9 gold pieces left, and 50 silver and 2 copper.
Okay, so your hand crossbow's fixed, and
Thank
you
you.
get the components for Cinder.
How
Yeah.
much is a regular crossbow? Because excuse me, a hand crossbow. Because
75
could
gold
use-
pieces. And that's before haggling with these guys. That's why I say, like, because a third of 75 is, like, what? 22 and a half or no, 21 and a...
Mm,
And I was like, okay, that's way too expensive for a string. That's why I knocked it down to 10.
Because I could absolutely use one of those in several combat scenarios. Because healing and all, but 75, fuck,
If you want a
won't.
regular light crossbow, those cost 25.
does that count as a simple weapon?
Yes.
I will do one of that then, because I do have 2 arms again, so I can use that.
Do you need more money, or do you have enough?
Oh wait, no, yep, simple weapon. I got it. I've got enough money for that, and I want to give back Crunk as much as I can.
Okay, go ahead and roll up a persuasion to see if they jack up the price. Alright, you get it for a flat 25 gold pieces.
Sweet. Do I need?
That's
for
going to
that?
weigh 5 pounds. You are going to need ammo.
Crossbow, 5 pounds.
A light crossbow. You got a very. It says both
Light.
light and heavy. You got
Okay,
a light.
Meanwhile, can I look for a flail?
What do you want to look for?
A flail.
A flare? A flare? Flip?
Flail.
Okay, I don't know why I can't say that now. Yeah, you can look for one. Those will be easy to find. Rosalind, if you want a case of crossbolts, crossbow bolts. That's going to be 1 gold piece, and that's going to weigh you 1.5 pounds.
How many are in it? 20?
20.
I'll take 2.
Alright.
And so that's 25 plus 2. And those are how many gold? 1 gold a piece?
Yeah, 1 gold each for 20.
Can I try? I'm tempted to try and sell him the honey, but I gotta find another guy. So let's see. So that's 27 minus. Okay, so that's 60.
Okay, while she's doing that math, Crank, go into roll me persuasion to see if you get upselled on the flail.
Persuasion.
Okay, 15 gold pieces for flail, and it weighs 2 pounds. Do you want the stats for that?
Yes.
1d8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay, now Rosalind, for your crossbow, it's 1d8 piercing damage. Range 80, max 320.
Sorry, so 1d8. Sorry, I'm slow. 1d8 range. The fuck is range in here?
Just put in the notes to the side there.
Mm.
Or you can put it in parentheses next to the like crossbow and the name. Range 80, max 320. Meaning you can shoot it normally within 80 feet, but if you shoot it anywhere between 80 and 320, you get disadvantage.
Okay, so max is 320. You said.
Yes, max is 320.
So if it's closer than 80, I get disadvantage.
So closer than 80, you shoot it fine. Above 80, you get disadvantage.
Gotcha. And that
Okay.
is a dex attack, I'm gonna guess.
Yes, it's dex. It has the load-in and two-handed properties. Two-handed means you need 2 hands, obviously. Load-in means you can't make more than 1 attack in a round with a crossbow. Some classes, they're able to make multiple attacks in 1 round when they get to a high enough level, but they won't be able to do that for crossbow unless you have a special feat. I don't think that's going to be an issue with you being a bard. I don't think you get extra attacks with the subclass you picked.
So, alright, so let's see. Because the problem is, like, there's... Actually, would you mind checking my character sheet for that real quick? Because I want to make sure I got all the numbers right.
Also, can I sell my light hammer?
Yes, you can. First, let me see what Rosalind has here.
I'm sure I've screwed some of it up, so it should be the same.
Well, yes. Well, move the light crossbow down to the range weapons down below.
Oh, didn't even notice that. I'm sorry.
Okay, 80, max 320, load in, 2-hand. Dex, 1-8. And don't forget to put Pearson. And the crit damage is going to be 1d8, not 2d4.
Okay, 1d8. I moved it down there, so let's see. It should be down there, correct?
Yes, I see you put it down there. Damage type Pearson.
Damage type pierced. Okay.
Crit 1d8.
Crit 1d8. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Alright, you want to sell your flail? Go ahead and roll up to see if you get undersold on this. But not your light hammer, I mean.
I'm actually gonna have to dip out here.
Okay, before you go, Sushi, do you want to purchase anything? Do you have any money for anything?
No, Elda's fine. She
Okay.
she doesn't need anything.
Do you have a shield?
No.
Do you want a shield?
Are they expensive?
Depends on how well you roll on your persuasion. But a shield will give you, well, since you're using a one-handed weapon, it would be beneficial to have a shield.
So yeah. Okay, I'll wait till you're finished this wee bit and then I'll...
Okay, Cranky, you're
No, wait, I
offered...
do have a shield! I do have a shield.
Oh, okay. Alright, Cranky, 5
Thanks.
silver for your light hammer. Alright, did you actually equip it in your armor? Oh, you did. Okay. Excellent. Well, Sushi, you have a wonderful night.
Thanks, Sushi.
You too. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
So anything else anybody wanted to do?
I want to find another merchant to buy more leather armor.
We're gonna give you 50-50 on here. So 1 to 10, you don't find anybody else. Alright,
Hey!
Alright, you found somebody else who sells leather armor.
Sweet.
Now you can only wear light armor, right? You don't have any.
Uh,
You can't get to medium.
Pretty sure. Let's see here. simple weapons, long swords, light armor. Yep.
You could try to get studded armor. That is going to be a little more expensive, though.
How much more expensive?
Well,
And
the default price is 45 gold.
Well, he did give me the money, but still, I was hoping to give him some back. How much? What's the weight differential between studded and leather?
Leather is 10 pounds, studded is 13. Leather gives you 11 armor, studded gives you 12.
I'm gonna be keeping him alive. Fuck it, let's do it.
Also, I want to try to sell those 2 hooks that are still on Isabel.
Okay, go ahead and give me persuasion on that real quick, Cranky.
Clicked the wrong thing and I went out of roll 20. Fuck. Come on. Come on.
So I'm gonna put that in here. Studded armor.
Still get persuasion.
Okay, for the hook spears, 2 silver pieces each.
Okay. And we only had 2 of them, so that's 4.
Alright, now, Caramel.
Mhm.
Tell me what you're doing.
I'm going to ask to buy his finest studded armor, please.
Okay, are you going to offer the honey, or are you just going to offer the gold?
I think I'm gonna try and sell the honey to the innkeeper tonight.
Alright, go on a roll persuasion, see if he tries to upsell you.
Oh, God damn it. Oops, sorry, that's performance.
Okay, you get it for... No, that was performance. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, exactly.
50 gold pieces for the studded armor.
God damn it, 5 more gold.
I have
Can I-
5 gold for you.
I know I have it. It's just I was like,
Okay.
bitch. Fine. Damn it.
Alright, you got yourself some studded armor. No.
What's the armor on that? So
12 armor. It's light, and it weighs 13 pounds. Now give me a second, there's just a knock on the door. I think that's my blue apron. Be right back.
sweet.
Mr. Fancy.
So let's see here. 12 studded armor. 15 pounds. Damn these stupid dwarves. Cheap bastards. So, how was work today, Rin?
Shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, at least we aren't dead.
Yeah.
It's something.
It's something, alright.
Ugh. It could be so much worse. I was thinking it's like, fuck.
Alright, I'm back.
I forgot one thing. Oh wait, we were still trying to sell Isabel's hook trap thingies.
Oh no, Cranky already sold those.
Can I sell my short sword? I pretty much can't really use that. Well, actually, Rosalind can do, right?
Yeah, you could do wield now that you have your second arm.
Screw it, I'll keep it. Why not?
The problem is the Falcon. Well, no, actually Falcons are considered light weapons, aren't they? So yeah, you could do wield with them.
And there's no penalty to it?
No, you just gotta use your bonus action to swing the second weapon.
Oh shit. Okay, fuck, I could have been doing that the entire time? Oh goddamn. Well, I only just got my arm back. Alright, well, I'm going to show off my fancy new studded armor and then pat Isabel gently on the head and say, "Thank you, Your Grace. It's been a most useful gift. We will ensure that you and your friend here get out safely."
Hey, what's this? We are currently being featured on the DLive front page.
Woo! Hi, DLive.
Hey, and Sushi is Aurelia left just as we get this.
What do you
Yeah.
know?
Look at what they're missing out on. All right.
We're being famous.
Actually, I think like most of us aren't even watching the stream right now. It's just me.
I am.
And me and Cranky. We're the
I'm
only
not
two
even-
there.
I don't want to see anything.
Alright, so...
So I
yeah,
have to upload back on because I don't want spoilers.
Isabel just gives you a neutral look.
I was saying it loud enough so that Crunk can hear it.
I just look over to my back door and just look.
Yeah, Crunk gives you a neutral look.
Damn it! The way to his heart is her.
Alright. Is there any more shopping anybody wants to do?
No.
All our rations were wrecked, but we don't really need to worry about that right now because we're still in the city. So I think we're. You guys think?
I think we're good.
All right, so back to the tavern for some fantastic comedy.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, sure.
We are featured right now.
Let's
okay.
go.
Am I really gonna say
Yeah,
these
we're
jokes?
features, and if we want to push people away, why?
Alright.
I say it would bring them in.
I already used up all the good, terrible jokes.
Now you have to go for the terrible, terrible one.
And I kind of glanced at a few, and there are some bad ones there.
Good.
So... Wait,
Rosalind
no,
can
I have
take
to
the
mute
stage,
Coco
but
for myself. Fuck.
everyone likes to help.
Just tell me when I can mute you, Coco, because I'm not supposed to hear this.
Alright. Oh, it's not my fault you keep picking Warforges. And you know, and I looked ahead in the adventure. There are several creatures that only talk through telepathy.
All right,
So
so
this is something
got
we're
it.
just gonna have to get used to.
Well, my other two backup characters are Kenku and the Turtle.
Okay, which I know the turtle is like an official character, but I don't have the sheet because I don't have D&D Beyond. So, all right, you guys gonna head back to the Shattered Spire?
Yep.
All right, where do I have the Shattered Spire? There we go. Okay, do you guys remember how much it is for a meal?
I think it was like 2 silver or something.
Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 silver.
2 silver for a meal, and it was like 2 gold for a room with a meal included.
It wasn't 2 gold for the room. I know the rooms were a few silver pieces. I think it was 5 silver pieces for the rooms.
It was what if like I think it was just like a gold piece for like everybody in the party to get a room and all that other stuff.
No, I know it was more than 1 gold piece for the entire party.
2 gold pieces for the entire party.
Yeah, I think that was closer.
All right, so I'll just go ahead and just to get that out of the way, 2 gold pieces for the party and the food and everything.
All right, and just like every other night so far, it's still open mic night here at the Shattered Spire.
Gonna be good.
Why you guys keep going here?
You all in for a treat now.
Rosalind could have done it, but Clavicle favorite.
Get your hopes down, guys. Okay, like I said, no more good jokes here. So, everybody's favorite stand-up comedian, the Genetless Cube, Globagool, waddles up to the stage. All right, Cranky, you can mute me now.
Woo!
Okay.
Woo!
Hey.
Woo! Woo!
Good evening, everybody.
God.
So tell me, how many paladins does it take to change a light bulb? 2. 1 to put in a new light bulb, and the other to uphold the light. I check.
This is so bad.
Speaking
Why
of
do
light
we know
bulbs,
you?
how many high elves does it take to change a light bulb?
1, because they're so high.
Just 1. He holds the bulb, and the universe revolves around him. I check.
These were really bad.
One more, Clavicle, one more.
It's getting worse, believe me. Okay. An elf, a human, and a dwarf go into a bar and order a beer. Before they drink, wait, hold up. This is actually the giant paragraph. I was just reading one of the sentences. All right, you guys want a short joke or this one really long one?
Yeah, the short ones.
Okay.
Our audience has little patience.
Okay, no, I already read that one. Hold up.
I'm literally just listening to music. Is he
Oh,
done with the
that-
jokes or whatever?
Oh, in the fire. Okay. Oh, this is just terrible. Okay. What's funnier than a dead goblin?
Lord. 2 dead goblins.
A dead goblin in a clown suit. A check. A check. A check. A check.
Dear Lord, that went dark.
We're Glabagoo, we're... The crowd cheers.
Let's see if I can find this one more that's not so terrible.
I thought that was pretty funny.
I thought they were hilarious.
I don't remember if I read this one already. Okay. Why was the musician kicked out of the tavern? He was barred. A check. A check. A check. A check.
Oh my god. Oh, that's the best one. He or she, Glavagool. He or she.
Okay, nope, we read that night romance one already.
Like, mentally exhausting.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Okay, nope, I've read that one already. Do you guys know what a tabaxi is?
No.
No.
That's like a cat folk. Think of the
Ah,
Kaji from Elder Scrolls.
Kavi.
The Kaji.
Yeah, I know it.
Okay, you guys know what I'm talking about now?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, but go on.
Okay,
They're
cat,
basically furries.
they're cat people.
So, first, got it.
Okay, why are tabaxi poltergeists good with money? Because they're experienced bean counters. A check, a check, a check, a check, a check.
That was totally worth the wait. Oh, fuck. And now that we've got no audience left, I guess we can move on.
What happened to the demon when his girlfriend joined the Holy Order? He got fiend zoned. A check, a check, a check, a check. I noticed only one person's been laughing at this joke.
They're so
That just
good.
shows how bad they are. That shows. Okay. Thank you, everybody. That's all for me tonight. And Globule wiggles off the stage. You can bring Cranky back.
Oh, Glabago.
I'm so glad we... Cranky can come back. I'm so glad we saved that guy.
Cranky, you're back?
Yeah.
Okay, Globule waddles off the stage.
Oh, fuck, that was funny.
Well, for one of us at least.
That's all that matters, is my entertainment.
I walk up the stage.
Up, Krunk walks onto the stage.
And I go, "Good day, everybody. My name is Con." And I point at Rin's character and I go and I ask her, "What's the difference between a wand of cure moderate wounds and a rod of wonder?"
I don't know.
Well, if you don't know, I'm not gonna make you the party healer then.
Boo!
A
Bring back
chuck, a chuck,
Glavagool.
a chuck, a chuck.
Bring back Glavagool.
What's worse than that goblins in the ditch?
10 dead goblins on your couch.
10 dead goblins on 10 alive goblins underneath that bitch.
No. One dead goblin and 10 ditches.
Boo! These are dead baby jokes. Boo!
You like the dead baby jokes.
Yeah, Rosalind doesn't though. Boo! There's children in here. It's only
People.
Whiskers playing with his hot gun car.
No, Whiskers begins to cry.
No, not like what you did. Boo!
No, he doesn't. I'm joking. Anyway, go on. I want to hear more.
I point at Rosalind and I ask her, "Why are there no dwarven lawyers?"
Because they're always coming up short.
No, because they cannot pass the bar.
Jesus Christ.
Going nowhere.
And then I shout back, that previous joke dwarfed that one.
Shut up. And I just, with wide arms, I ask, What do you call an orc with 2 brain cells?
Intelligent.
Pregnant!
I think I said that joke.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
No, I think Growlgo actually said that joke a couple weeks ago.
I don't remember.
Yeah, but I
that.
wasn't, a couple weeks
Yeah.
ago. And I take a bow and I walk off stage.
How does the crowd react?
Go ahead and give me a performance check there, Crunk.
Oh, fuck, do I need... God.
You can't say puns on my dime without getting checked on it.
You get some light applause.
Yeah. 415?
For those jokes, yes.
Fuck. I didn't know I had to place the fucking God King in it. Or else I would have gone with what is a rogue favorite medal.
Steel. Glavaglue said that one. What's the rogue's favorite type of armor? Hide armor.
Yeah, but Coco, I constantly mute you, so I have no idea
Yeah, I
what
know.
to tell.
Oh, this is so funny.
Well, you know, I just assumed you watched my replays just for the jokes.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, no, no counter.
Didn't say nothing.
I'm just saying we give Sorelli shit for it too. We got to give equal shit to everybody.
Sorelli would have gone up there and then told everyone, told like the most offensive joke possible.
Well, I don't know. There were just orcs in the bar. You made an orc joke. If there's dwarves in the bar, you made dwarf jokes. I mean, who's gonna fight a Genetless cube, really? What, a Warforge?
Uh-oh.
So no, but he rolled a 15, so that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, if he rolled lower, he would have got, like, you know, tomatoes thrown at him.
Hey, just hold up the rations.
So Rosalind, you're gonna go up there and try your hand? You
Uh,
actually have a performance skill.
I know, but the problem is no one wants to go on third. Like, maybe tomorrow I think I would.
Rin, you want to go up there?
No.
Like, like me, the person desperately wants to, but I can't think of any jokes right now.
Whiskers waddles up to the stage.
Oh, Jesus. Whiskers, my boy.
Whiskers begins to just cluck and clack at the microphone. Like, all he could really make is cluck cluck sounds.
Cluck.
Okay,
Tell
let's
me when
see.
he pauses for applause.
It goes horrible.
Cluck.
So I'm
Nobody
going to
knows what he's
start
saying, and they
I
start
guess
they start throwing tomatoes at him.
pounding the table laughing, and then I'll get up and say, "That's the funniest joke I've ever heard. Only an idiot wouldn't understand it.
Brrr,
That's hilarious.
brrr, bring back the
I-
cube.
You could say I'm hooked on these jokes.
You get tomatoes thrown at you too.
You people are horrible."
I pushes her off stage.
Okay, okay, Whiskers waddles off the stage. Now you're fourth, Rosalind.
God damn it. Alright, so I'll walk up there with my greatest zinger. So I'm gonna say, well, hi everybody. So, for my first joke tonight, a baby seal walks into a club.
Good God, caramel!
That's such an old one too. Go ahead, give me performance. Or just keep saying your jokes and then we'll do performance at the end.
Alright, so the crowd
I want to
finds it
hear
absolutely
more
fucking
shitty
hilarious.
jokes.
They seem to enjoy the dark humor.
Okay, so alright, do you enjoy dark humor, do ye? So, a man and a small child are walking through the forest at night. And the child says to the man, "Oh, I'm scared." And the man says back to the child, "You're scared. I gotta walk out of here alone."
Yep. Like I've heard
Thank
all
you.
these before.
You've all been I'm sure I've told you, but these guys haven't. You've all been wonderful. Thank you. Please tip your waitress.
All right, and just as the music ends.
Yep, perfect timing.
All right, so you guys ate, you laughed, you cried, you booed. What are you going to do now?
I'd say rest.
I want to rest because I need my baby back.
I need my. Well, we've been out for hours and hours. I have to roleplay it. We've been out for hours and hours. I think it's time to.
All right, go ahead. You spend your 2 gold pieces for the rooms for everybody.
Yep, I already subtracted that.
Unless Kronk wants to have his own room.
Yes.
Okay, so 5 silver pieces for the room, Kronk. So Rosalind, you just spend 1 gold, 5 silver. Now, everybody take a breathe. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, Christ. Ah, damn it, now I've got it.
Rosalind got Gracklung. Go ahead, Rin, roll it up. Rin, you're fine.
Thank you.
Okay, so just so you know exactly what you got to deal with Gracklung, Rosalind. Where is it?
I'm putting background unfortunately.
Mistaken name, blah blah blah. Gracklung. Okay. A creature of 1 or more level. Okay, so you're suffering 1 level of exhaustion, which means you're going to have disadvantage on any attacks or enemy skill checks. You need to make a Constitution check whenever you try to take the dash action. If you fail, you end up just like, you can't run and you just end up coughing up like this phlegm. If you attempt to cast a spell with a verbal component, you need to make a Constitution check to make sure you're able to finish the spell casting. If not, you're unable to cast a spell. And the DC for it increases with more exhaustion levels you gain.
How can I cure it?
Lesser Restoration.
And Adian learned that last time?
Yes, Adian learned it last time to heal himself. Do you think
Can I-
Adian would have learned it again, just in case?
Can I ask him to use that on me?
If Adian continued to learn it, because Adian would have to pray for it every night, I'm going to roll a d20. 5 or higher, Adian will continue learning Lesser Restoration.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright.
Ooh, praise Christ. Alright.
Yeah, Adian spends a 2nd level spell slot to cure your Gracklung.
Thank you, Adian.
So we gotta remember, Adian has 1 less 2nd level spell slot.
Until we rest again.
Okay. So, well, let's switch scenes up. You guys are no longer at the Shattered Spire.
Music's gone.
Now, what was that, Cranky?
Cranky likes the music.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Ren, you have Cinder.
Yeah, back. He's back, bitches.
Baby back, baby back.
Okay.
I got part.
Jesus Christ.
So what are your plans, guys?
So, we can't get into Westcliff really without any crazy stealth or anything of that nature. We've got to find Droki somehow. But also, Fowlin, you did have a delivery that I don't believe we ever completed. Would you still like to do that?
Yeah, we should probably do that, but that's like a whole out of our way.
You need to
We
go
have
to another
to, like-
city for that.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
shit, that's
it's
right.
best
Okay,
we
never
do that after, if I'm still alive. You know.
So is
So
there
it-
some... So somehow we have to lure Droki out of Westcliff and into our clutches.
Mm-hmm. Can we start a rumor?
Oh,
That
would
might work.
No?
Like,
That second dragon egg was found somewhere?
yeah, and that we're going to ship it to another town. Like that, so he will go to the docks.
Because he does
that
seem
an
to
idea?
have some sort of magic to let him know what's going on ahead of time, so we might need
Yeah.
more than just a rumor.
Now, how would
Does
you
any-
plan on spreading the rumor about a dragon egg? Now, keep in mind, the dragon egg is actually a secret with the Keepers of the Flame.
Oh, that's right,
Alright.
that's right.
Okay.
How are we gonna lure this son of a bitch out of here? Actually, hold on a second. What if we go back to Commander Blackskull and tell her what we learned in West?
And what
Yeah,
did
but
you
she will
learn?
get-
that they're all pretty much affected by madness and corruption, and the whole place is just a seething hive of insanity.
Okay,
But
give me
yeah,
give me a nature check, Rosalind.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Nature. E.
Okay, well this would be an easy check because you just needed a 10 or higher. That's just Doros. That's a completely normal for Doro.
Oh, it is? Oh, crap. Okay.
Yeah, the only one that seemed odd was Bupido. He was a very odd Doro. But all the Doros he saw in Westcliff actually acted like normal Doros.
Alright. The problem is, of the 2 player characters here that know that Bupido, or that Bupido knows saw him, is Rin and I.
Mm-hmm.
He's never met Krunk before, and then none of the other player characters who survived that are here. So I was about to say maybe we could ask the people who weren't betrayed by Bupido to like try and find him, and then we could take his ass back to Commander Black Skull.
Now, here's the thing with, like, you're looking for Droki. Bupido, you have no idea what happened to Bupido.
Right. I mean, like,
when we see him, we can kill him.
because nobody knows anything about Droki is the problem.
People know of Droki, and they know that he escapes into Westcliff whenever he goes out to steal something.
Yeah, but the last time we went to Westcliff, we got like recruited into another side quest.
Yep. So the only way we can really get into Westcliff is through stealth, and then all those PCs are gone.
Yeah. Should we risk it?
Fuck, I am completely at a loss. Let's see here.
I think it's our only option right now.
Alright, well, does Fowler know any, what's, glamour magic? Wait, fuck, how the hell do I not know any glamour magic? Let's see here.
Gonna check my spellbook.
Let's see if there's
Ray of
anything
sickness, detect magic, tensor floating dust.
Because if I could
magic
change one of my
missile.
spells to be like glamour and change my appearance.
That was Raven.
I'm wondering if bards can do it too.
I think you need somebody to do disguise though.
I do have blindness and deafness. All right.
Okay, here we go. I have shit. Fucking dangerous as fuck. Are Doro intelligent?
About as much as any average person. They're just insane.
Because I could relearn my spell Disguise Self while sitting at the inn.
Yeah, we could say you learned it during your short rest. Or your long rest.
Yeah, blindness, deafness is just for one person, so that's not helpful at all. Web, I can use my web again if we run into shit. I can web them.
Because Rosalind is already pretty fucking short. So I make myself, including clothing, armor, weapons, and belongings on person, look different until the spell ends. You can seem 1 foot shorter or taller, so shorter. Can't change your body type, but still I'm already short. Chances wrought by the spell to fail, hold up in physical inspection. The only thing I could think is just using Disguise Self, but the problem is I'd be all alone in there.
Okay, I did change my spell in my long rest from Burning Hands to Magic Missile. I think that might come in handy.
Okay. Now, Cranky, you did mention that you are able... Was it the player that mentioned it, or was it the character that mentioned that you could also cast Disguise Self?
What's the character?
Because
Okay, so you have 2 people that could cast Disguise Self.
But I have a really high stat for stealth. I have like a +4 or something.
Okay, so Ren is offering to go the stealth route. Aloria should have a high stealth. It's just the dice gods are angry at Aloria.
the problem is we'd have to pretty much split the party to do this, I think, right now, because we can't disguise everybody.
Well, not with magic, at least.
Well, like, how are we going to disguise Durendal, as an example? Like, put a wig on him?
Put a cloak on him.
He's huge.
He's about the size of just a large man. Like he's not like the size of a hook horror.
Then we've also got, like, how would Isabel be disguised?
Cranky. Can you modify Isabel in any way?
No.
Because you guys could get disguise. Well, maybe not. Well, you could find a disguise kit, but you could disguise everybody else. Just how you would disguise them is up to your creativity. Honestly, the most difficult one to disguise isn't Prince Durendal. You could disguise Prince Durendal. Like, I could come up with ways to disguise him.
Sushi's character would be really fucking hard too.
You could go. Well, you could go get around with Sushi's character. It's Adion that's going to be the problem.
Yeah.
Because Adion is so tall and so bright. Mainly it's the height with Adion that's the issue. Krunk has disguise stuff that's not going to be the issue of Krunk. But everybody else, I could see easy ways to disguise them.
I'm looking through my spells still.
I mean,
it seems like really we have to get through stupid Westcliff. Because maybe if... Alright, I got an idea. What if we got a cart, filled the cart full of straw, took all our tall things and crammed tall people and crammed them in there, and then we can, like, disguise self as Doro and start going through there. I'm not hearing any gasping.
I think that could work.
Who's gonna pull the cart?
Isabel can be, if with her permission, of course, disguised as, like, Burrow.
I go to Isabel, put my forehead to hers, and then I turn back to the goblin and say she will be okay with it.
Now, Rin, you said you're going to push the cart, but how strong are you?
I'm gonna need help.
You do have a donkey that Whiskers has been riding.
Yeah, we can use that one.
Is it a donkey or a mule? I think it's a mule.
Oh, I completely forgot about that thing. Okay, yeah, so we may not even... Isabel can just be disguised as one, but the donkey can pull... since Rin and I are out, we can be disguised as Doro.
Well, okay, so let's see. You're going to have Adion, the prince, and who else is going to be in the cart?
Probably Sushi, because that's the hardest disguise.
Okay, where are you going to get the cart and the straw?
Buy them from the merchant district.
Alright, now I'm listening. You guys keep going on with your plan.
Okay, so I believe if we do that, we cram all the hard-to-disguise one in the cart, filled with the straw. Or, not even just, like, something. Straw is just a placeholder for now. And then see if we can't weasel our way through there.
Let me see if I have anything of useful in my inventory.
So you're gonna have to change my spells. What's gonna go away? Comprehend languages is garbage. Let's get rid of it. Alright, so does first and foremost, does everyone agree that something along those lines is the plan that we can do?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, so,
Only thing I would recommend is one of us going up ahead, using their stealth to make sure that the plan can actually fucking work. Like, have someone in the shadows walking by in case there's a battle. Like, they will have to get out of the cart. That will take an action, and then we'll be fucked.
Actually, that should be you, because then Krunk and I can push the cart.
Yeah, because I have, if I have my hood up, I get advantage on stealth checks, and I got a big bonus on my stealth checks anyway. What the fuck did I do?
Alright, I think that sounds reasonable. Like, Coco, can we go back to the merchant district and buy these items?
Yes, you can do whatever you want.
Alright, let's do that then.
Okay, now for the cart, I actually looked up the cart, and I'm gonna modify what it is you're going to buy, because there is a limit to it for 200 pounds, and for the amount of people you want in there, it's not going to be enough. But I think a carriage would be kind of overdoing it.
Agreed. That would look too ostentatious.
So we're just going to go with, I'm just going to make up a large cart. That's going to cost you 25 gold pieces, but it'll be enough to carry the Prince, Aedion, and Sushi.
I do not have that much gold left. Krunk, would you be able to help us?
How much do you need?
25 gold.
25?
I'll split it with you. I'll give you, I'll take 15 out of my pocket if you can give 10.
Deal.
So I've got 9, let's see, 15, 9 left. Okay, sweet.
Nope. Shit.
Okay, did you guys ever give the name to the mule?
No.
I wasn't there for its purchase, so Tree might have named it.
Okay. The mule will be able to pull the cart, but at a very slow pace unless you guys or help push it.
2 of us are pushing. Krunk and I are pushing.
Okay. Disguise self, that lasts for what, an hour?
1 hour.
Okay, finally. I had some troubles.
I assume that we can refresh it with the cost of a spell slot, of course.
Yeah. It'll cost, because, well, depending on how long it takes you guys to find whatever it is you're looking for, you might need to do this several times.
Yeah, that's what worries me.
Alright, is there anything else you guys want to pick up? Like, what are you going to fill the cart with to hide everybody?
I think the least interesting thing would be straw, but trying to think what the Doro had, like, if we just got a whole bunch of old clothes and everything and just threw it on there, just something that wouldn't interest them at all.
All pieces of cloth and rags.
Yeah, but that looks suspicious.
They're all insane, so probably everything looks weird to them.
Yeah, okay, that's also true.
Alright, I got it. So we'll fill it with straw and have whiskers playing on top of it. So that way it looks like we're just giving little horsey ride. And then we'll charge way too much money for it so no one can actually get it.
Better.
Okay, so you want straw. I'm going to give it the same price as wheat, which is 1 copper per pound.
How much pounds do we need?
I don't know.
Can I offer to trade the honey wand skin or the honey water skin for it? I know it's way overpriced, but that way it would just be easy.
You guys could just use a blanket.
We don't have a blanket.
Or you could buy a blanket.
Okay, we can buy a blanket. Let's buy a blanket. Big ass blanket.
Yeah, that just seems so risky though. Like, what if wind comes by or...
We will clasp it down.
I mean, I think wind blowing on straw will be harder for the straw to stay.
Alright, fine. A blanket then.
How much would that be?
Let's see. Like, there isn't... Oh, yeah. Wow, there actually is a blanket here. Alright, that's 5 silver pieces for a blanket.
Can I offer to sell the honey too? Before I forget about it. Get it out of
No,
my
go on
freaking
and give me a
inventory.
persuasion check.
If this fails, I'll pay for the blanket.
Alright, you're able to get 2 gold pieces for the honey.
So I'll 2 gold pieces and then buy the blanket for 5 silver.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 1 gold. I'm gonna give as a show of faith, I'm going to give the to Krunk. So Krunk, you get 1 gold and 95 silver.
95 silver.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was. I'm thinking of Warcraft.
How dare
Logic
you?
here.
So
Alright, so I.
So it is 10 gold pieces and 5 silver.
1 gold piece.
Oh.
1
Thank
gold piece, 5 silver. Sweet. As a show of faith.
Oh, and Rosalind, I forgot to mention, the bolts you buy, you needed a crossbow case.
Ah, crap. Alright, how much is that gonna be?
I mean, you have it. Just like add 2 pounds, 1 pound for each case, since you needed 2 cases.
Cross. Case?
Yes. It's kind of like the quiver
And
for
it's 2
arrows,
pounds.
you know.
Sweet. Alright, got it. And I got all my bolts in there. Perfect. And I'll have to remember to subtract 1 each time I use it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright, so this seems to be working. We should probably we should buy we should probably buy hooded cloaks for Whiskers, Crunk, and myself. Just so that way we can, just in case something happens, we aren't just who we normally look like until we use disguise self.
Alright, a cloak. Yeah, we'll just say about 5 silver pieces for each cloak.
Okay, so 1 gold, 5 silver. I guess the honey paid for all of that then. Sorry, Crunk.
Anything else you guys want?
How much does a cloak weigh? Probably a pound, 2 pounds.
Mine was 3.
Yeah, it's going to be 3 pounds. I've given it the same stats as a blanket.
Perfect. I think we're good. We've got all the weapons repaired. I've actually got armor this time. I've got a weapon. We've got the cart. We've got the blanket. I think we're good.
Alright, so Ren is going to be sneaking in. Krunk and Rosalind are going to be using disguise self. The mule is going to be pulling the cart that's containing Sushi, the Prince, and Adion. There's going to be a blanket all over them, with Whiskers laying on top of the blanket, wearing a cloak, along with other characters wearing cloaks.
Not to mention Isabel. What did we figure about her? Make her look like a donkey? If we can.
I don't think she's big enough to look like a donkey.
Oh, it could be a little baby donkey. Make her look like something that she isn't right now, because I'm sure they'll recognize. Krunk?
Hmm?
Anything we can do about Isabel? I don't know her properties.
Fuck. I almost want to say just lay her on top of everybody else and pretend she's a statue.
Well,
That's not a bad idea.
You could paint Isabel and remove her horns so she looks like something different. No, not horns, antlers.
I don't really want to remove.
We could just stuff her under the blanket too.
Yeah.
Gonna be crowded under there, but it's possible.
It's possible.
Alright, so Isabel's going to be cramped in the cart as well. This is going to be a very large cart.
I don't know what else we could do about her, so I don't know anything about her.
Well, I gave a suggestion, I'm just saying.
But yeah, exactly, that's it.
There's a lot of
Doesn't
things you
sound
guys
like-
could do.
Exactly, that's why I'm turning the gaze towards Krunk.
Alright. Go ahead and, okay, you guys going to try to get into the West Cliff. Rin, give me a stealth check since you're moving on ahead. You got advantage with this, of course.
Yes, because of my cocky cloak. Go.
Oof.
I tripped and fall down a cliff.
Ay, ay, ay.
All right.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Since you were moving on ahead of the group to try to scout out the area, Rin, you are spotted, but you're able to get away before any Doro actually capture you. Now they are on alert.
Shit. Sorry, guys.
Damn it.
Okay, it's the dice. So now stealth checks will be left at a disadvantage, but since you have advantage, you'll just cancel each other out.
Okay.
Well, I guess all we can do is try again.
Right, Rin,
So,
do you want to try to sneak in again?
Yeah. That's me. Not too bad. Not too bad. I mean,
It's not
could
amazing.
be worse.
Okay, well, I'm just checking out the Doro's perception. They do have a set stat on this. And this should
Yeah.
pass, actually.
Yeah, because of my cloak. If they wanted to see me, like they would have to. Oh shit! What was it again? Their perception on me is worse.
Like, they actually have a pretty bad perception.
Yeah, and with my cloak, it's even worse.
Okay, you know what, Rin? I need to apologize.
Oh.
That 9 actually passed.
Yay!
Oh.
Didn't fuck up all that bad.
Yay!
Yeah, they have a passive perception of 7.
Ah, nice.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Okay.
that's
So we
bad.
didn't lose our advantage.
You did not lose your advantage, okay, so you're fine.
Yay!
The spirit of Thor is officially not with us anymore.
Right, as for
Neither
everybody
one.
else, go ahead and give me a deception check. You're able to use advantage on this deception check.
11. All right.
Deception.
No.
Oh my God! Really?
Wow. Wow.
Double that 1.
Wow.
I think that's a first.
Uh,
It must be a first ever.
All right. So we're gonna have to like.
It was a
I-
group deception, and you just needed one person to pass. So technically, you passed, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Oh, shut up!
Crunk.
You said we passed. We passed.
You know, we passed, but you still got a crit 1. So, but you get 2 crit 1s.
So you still gotta roll the die.
All right, let's mark the timestamp. It is 3 hours 30 minutes.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, it doesn't explode from lack of deception.
You're fine.
I'm really bad about a double.
it's
now,
like-
I thought.
Like while pushing the cart, you push so hard, like your disguise kind of shimmers for a brief moment, but you're able to hold on to it, so it doesn't completely dispel. You're fine.
Thank God.
Now for the first hour of searching through the West Cliff, you don't know what you're looking for. I mean, you do know you're looking for Drogi, but you don't exactly know where to find Drogi. Are you going to attempt to talk to anybody, or are you just going to keep wandering around hoping to find something?
I don't
Well-
know if talking's really gonna do anything because they're fucking crazy. Actually, no, that actually seems like. All right, Fallon, talk me out of this one. Should I try and go and talk to one reasonable looking ones?
Up ahead. I cannot help you. Like I
What?
cannot offer you advice because I'm
Nope.
still sneaking.
All right, so. Yes, I will. Because otherwise, we could run out of spell slots just running around looking for. I look like they do, sound like they do, so I would imagine that they.
What you could attempt it. While you're doing that, file in, roll me a survival check. Hey, thanks for the ice cream on Pepper. Pepper
you,
jumping
Pepper.
right in.
Papa.
All right, so while she's rolling that, tell me what you're gonna do, Rosalind.
All right, so can I do a insight check to see if there's any reasonable in me?
Yeah, you can go for it.
I'm gonna make an informed decision.
I doubt it.
God damn it.
Hmm.
You think you see somebody who's not as crazy as the rest that might be coherent enough to understand you?
All right. The problem is she thinks it, so I'm going with it. So I'm gonna sidle up to say, "Well, hello, friend. Have you heard from Droki recently?"
Give me a DC 15 persuasion check.
DC 15
So
persuasion.
that's what you need to beat. 15 or higher.
Oh God, fucking damn it! Really? Wait, advantage though.
I didn't say advantage on this.
Oh.
No, the fact that you're disguised means that they won't attack you outright.
Okay, damn it.
If you weren't disguised, we would have had a repeat of what happened last time.
Oh my fucking Jesus!
More fighting
my-
or how bad?
It's my highest stat. How is this possible?
Blame the dice.
You suck in a bad way?
He just blathered out something incoherently and walks away.
Okay, thank God. All right, that could have gone so much worse.
Okay. Balin, while scouting ahead and searching around, you are able to find strange... actually, there's something strange in the air. You're not sure what it is, but it's actually making you a little bit dizzy. Like the kind of dizzy where, when you stand up too fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get like that kind of like a little bit of dizzy, but you're able to recover.
Mm-hmm.
But you think you could tell which direction it's coming from.
Okay. Can I do a... Is that a nature check?
For what? What do you want to try to find out?
Like what kind of substance or what type of thing it is? Is it like magic making me sick? Is it the air making me sick?
Now, this
Is
will
it-
be an Arcana check to try to figure this out.
Ooh, that's nice. I want to die.
You're not going to die from knowledge check. Well, not at least not from this one. I don't want to. I mean, could it be possible? Not this time. Don't worry.
Thank you.
You're too dizzy to really concentrate on what this is, so you can't tell just now.
Okay.
All right. You guys are gonna be searching for another hour, so give me another stealth check, Rin, and Krunk, Rosalind. Are you going to spend another spell slot to cast Disguise Self?
Damn, I'm so stealthy as fuck.
Yeah, I have to use another spell slot. Yep.
Okay, Krunk, you spend another spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how many do you have left? I forget how many artificers get for spells.
I have one left.
Okay, and you don't have any level 2 spells right now, right? It says level 1.
Yep.
Okay. Fallen, give me a perception check. Rosalind and Krunk, give me a group deception check with advantage.
Well, it can be worse than level 1.
Okay. I mean, you both could have gotten double ones this time.
Yeah, that would have been amazing.
What are the odds of getting a double 1?
That's horrifically bad.
Okay. Rin. You see something glowing in the distance, in between a lot of the shacks, in between, like, past some of the hovels. When you get a more clear view, you see that somewhere in the cavern, the walls have split open, and more that scent in the wind that made you dizzy is getting stronger from here, as you get closer to it.
Mm-hmm.
You can now recognize this as... see, what... No, I'm not going to be able to pronounce this right. I'm just going
We're
to
not
type it.
expecting you to.
I can't pronounce like half the words I use in this damn game. Zress. Forez.
For red,
Fars Rez.
we'll just call it Farnsworth.
No, there's no N in there. Fairs Rees.
Fairs Rees.
Fairs Rees. You have noticed, like this you would know, Ren, since you live in the Underdark, that the past few months, more and more of this substance has been arising in the Underdark, and it really does affect magic users, and it's very difficult to actually cast magic when you're near any of these kind of veins.
Mm-hmm.
But you do see that the crack in the wall kind of opens up in like deeper into the tunnels, like into a network of tunnels.
Okay. So it could be coming from somewhere around there, where the thingy-bob we're trying to find is hiding, relying on the disadvantaging magic users from finding him.
Okay. Now,
I'm gonna.
okay, now that you know that, not Ren, Rosalind, Krunk, what are you guys gonna do? You don't know what Ren just found.
Okay. Again, I feel that just wandering around here, we've only got one spell slot left. For Krunk, we might have to insight check to find if I can find any sane guy around again. May have failed last time, but
Okay.
don't know what else I could do.
Okay. Krunk, is there anything you want to do?
Well, to be honest, if I have to use my last spell slot, and that time pass, I'm just gonna stand out and scream the guy's name and asking where the fuck he is. That's my plan.
That doesn't sound like a good plan.
Yeah,
Oh.
but think about it. Everybody's here is crazy, so it's suddenly somebody screaming.
That's actually a fair point.
Okay, so you want to scream out Droki's name.
Not yet. Only if the disguises won't work anymore.
Alright, Rosalind, go ahead and do what you want to do.
Insight check to find a sane person.
Okay, you think you found somebody you could talk to, maybe.
I will try the same thing. I was like, hello, friend. Have you heard the good word of Droki lately?
Go for it. Roll a persuasion.
Don't fail me.
You gotta beat it?
Yes!
Okay,
That's-
here's the thing. That's a pass.
I don't like the way you said that.
But
There is a percent chance, even though you pass, there's a percent chance that he still won't be able to say anything coherent.
Alright, as long as he doesn't blow our cover, that's what I care about.
Okay, so we're on roll percentile die. Okay. You need to get 25 or higher on this.
Oh my fucking god! Yes! Woo, that was close. I thought I was looking at my own 25. Yes!
All right.
Right.
He seems to repeat himself over and over again when you mention Droki, and he keeps saying, what is the name? The Whoresome Tunnels, Droki, and Whoresome Tunnels, and then he just wanders off.
Whoresome tunnels?
I'm gonna type this out.
It's around that.
Yeah, as I say that, my mind automatically goes into the gutter with that. Whirlstone tunnels.
Hey, you see why I had trouble with that word, right?
Whirl. Yeah, so it's
Well-
Whirlstone.
basically, I press my face again instead of Rosie, and I look at the creature and I go direction.
Whirlstone tunnels.
He just wanders off, like after, and he just keeps repeating Whoresome Tunnels.
Asshole.
Okay, going back to Rin. Rin, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. I'm gonna try and meet up with the group.
Okay, you already did your self check, so you're fine for now, but you're going to need to do another one later. Alright, so you see the group. They just finished talking to Adoro. How do you try to get their attention?
I sent Cinder.
You what? Oh, Cinder, that's
I
right.
sent Cinder to
Alright.
Rosie.
That's right.
Alright, Rosie, a snake crawls up to your feet.
Well, luckily
Rosie-
I already know who it is.
Rosie, stand very still. There's a snake climbing up your leg.
Don't worry, this snake is friendly, sir. He has saved my life many times.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I am. If not,
Are you
well,
sure?
then- if absolutely not, well then you will have my corpse and you can have my sword. How's that sound?
Deal.
Does he know the sword is cursed? I'm just wondering.
No, but
Okay.
No, I do not.
then again, I don't even know if I know the sword is cursed.
Okay, well, no, we confirmed the sword is cursed.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
I just he could have the sword.
You,
I
you
don't
just
wanna
you
anger
just
it.
don't really know the nature of it. You never had it identified.
That's true.
Okay, so Cinder crawls, slithers up to you.
So I'm going to like reach down to tie my shoes if I'm wearing whatever, and just start whispering Whirlstone tunnels.
Okay, Cinder points towards me, which is I don't know if they can see it, but towards the tunnels.
Okay, Cinder kind of leans his head and starts kind of like bobbing his head in a certain direction.
Because I know he can't talk to me, but
I'm trying
he
to think like how can a snake point?
Like, he makes an arrow with his body.
Yeah.
He's a creative. He's making an arrow and being like, wink, wink, this way,
Oh my god,
bitch.
that's so
Um,
cheap. I love it.
Cinder crawls into an arrow and points.
Yes.
I mean, technically, I don't know if snakes can't, but whatever, we'll do it. You guys do whatever you want. It's your game.
All right. Fuck it. Cinder looks like he's pointing us in some direction. Let's do it.
Okay. You push the cart in the direction, and you soon see a fissure in the walls. Rosalind and... Actually, both Rosalind and Krunk, you both feel a little bit dizzy as you get closer to it.
Ugh.
In fact, who is not a spellcaster in this party?
Durendal?
Oh, actually.
As far as the PCs go, I think every PC character is a spellcaster of some kind.
Sushi.
She's a ranger. She can cast spells too.
Oh, damn it.
She
Okay,
just
I
forgets she can.
Oh, that's valid. Yeah, alright, nobody.
Okay, I guess, yeah. Only the NPC characters aren't spellcasters. So Jimjar, Whiskers, and Durendal are the only ones that don't get dizzy from this.
Ugh.
Alright, Rin, are you going to try to meet them at the fissure?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to need one more stealth check from you. Alright, you're fine.
Yep.
You're all able to make it to the fissure. Nobody's after you. Nobody thinks anything odd about what you guys are doing. It seems like fairly narrow, but you all should be able to squeeze through there. Not with the cart. You're gonna have to go single file.
We'll use the cart to block the exit, or entrance, or whatever.
Okay, what order you guys are gonna enter the tunnels?
I would say Durendal should probably lead, because he's the big beefy one.
Yeah, but they're gonna spot him from a mile away.
Well, we're not exactly going for stealth down here anymore. I think.
Shouldn't we?
Valid. Alright, so do you want to go first, since you can send Cinder back?
Yeah. I'm gonna go first again, using my stealth. And I have telepathy contact with Cinder. So as long as he stays within a range with like 120 feet, he will be able to relay messages to you by making shapes with his body.
Valid.
Okay, so oh yeah, I gotta delete this. Sorry, 5. Okay, Rin, or I'm sorry, Foul Lin. You squeeze through the tunnel. Hold up, right now. I'm just working on their has site. 60. Okay, let me see if there's something I need to read here. Blah blah blah. So, awesome tunnels. Okay, as you're squeezing, like this is about, you could easily fit through it. Like it is a little bit cramped, and it goes on for about 20 feet, and then it starts widening out a little bit more into like a much wider tunnel. It's fairly dark. It's long. The Farees scent is very sporadic. Like in this specific area, like once you get into the bigger opening, you're not feeling dizzy anymore.
Okay.
Like you can still kind of like smell it in the air, but it's not bothering you at this point. The ceilings are approximately Some parts 50 feet high, other parts where it's narrow, it's like 25 feet high, which would be at the tallest. Let me think.
20
like
meters.
like 15 meters. At its highest point, I think that would be, and at its lowest
50
point,
times 3. Yeah, you're right.
at its low, I'm good at math.
I'm not.
At its lowest point, about 8 meters.
Okay.
And it does and it also feels like a little bit damp in here. You think there's some kind of like you could in long distance you could hear a stream of some kind. So it's fairly humid, cramped, and completely dark. Like if you didn't have your dark vision, you wouldn't be able to see anything.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what you see right now.
Okay. So there's no enemies or anything.
None that you see.
Okay. Can I check?
How deep would you like to go on your own?
Keep in mind,
Not
Fallon,
more than 60 feet.
keep in mind you do have that seer crystal on you still.
Oh yeah?
Remember that thing can talk to stone?
I thought Cranky lost that one. Oh no, wait, I got it. Never
I
mind.
thought so too, but yeah, we went over that.
Okay, let's see exactly what it does real quick. Talk to stone. Like I just want to make sure like we got its properties exact. Like you guys wrote it down, right?
Yeah, I wrote down what Cranky told me to write down.
Okay, and what does it do?
Okay, wait. This is page 2. 10 charges. 1 charge divination spell. 2 is speak with animals. 3 is plants. 4 is death. And at 0, roll d20. That's what Cranky told me to write down.
Okay, I'll read it out to you, and if there's anything you want to change, like to make it more clear to yourself, feel free.
Okay.
Okay, the crystal has 10 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend some of its charges to cast one of the following spells. Speak with animals, which is 2 charges. Speak with dead, 4 charges. Speak with plants, 3 charges. When you cast a divination spell, you can use the crystal in place of one material component that would normally be consumed by the spell at a cost of 1 charge per level of the spell. But the crystal is not consumed, just a charge. It regains 1d6 plus 4 charges a day, but if you use up all the charges and it's down to 0 charges, you roll a d20. On a 1, it's destroyed. So you technically cannot speak to stone. There's animals, dead, and the plants.
Okay. Yep.
Shit, maybe it's my arm that can do that then. Where
It
I'm
is
looking
your
for my
arm that could speak with stone, yes.
Damn it. Where the hell did I write that?
Okay, well,
Oh, here it is.
yeah, I relay back to Cinder, like, that's safe to go on. So, like, I have Cinder pull Rosie's arm a bit, like, go on, you can go, it's okay, come on.
Alright, Cinder tugs on. Either Rosie has to lower her arm or Cinder just kind of yanks on her pant leg.
Works for me.
Yeah, how big is Cinder? I forget, like, he's considered poisonous snake. I don't know how long poisonous snakes are, but whatever.
I thought he was like 4 or 5 feet. Like 1 meter. Is 6 feet is 1.5 meters, so like.
No,
6 feet is 2 meters.
No, a
I'm
meter.
gonna check for you.
Yeah,
Hold
like
on.
no, a meter is
Just to have
technically like 3 feet and a few inches. Like a meter is actually a little bit longer than 3 feet.
It doesn't say. It just says poisonous snakes, max hit points 13.
Yeah, he's considered a small. I know he's considered a small creature, but we'll just say Cinder could tug Rosie along. I'll Google how big snakes are in real life, and we'll figure it out from there. But
They could be any size. They could be like a couple inches long.
well, we'll figure it out later. So, Rosie, what are you doing?
Follow along with what he says, or guides.
All right, Crunk, you going to follow along as well?
Yep.
And it's going to be the order of Grozy and Kronk and then everybody else?
Yes, and I guess we'll have Durendal take. Oh, who's? Durendal might want to take the rear since he's the meatiest.
Oh wait, I gotta get Whiskers on here. You guys just love taking Whiskers on your adventure.
Hey, we can't leave him alone.
We can't leave him behind. He's a baby.
We'll put him right in the middle.
He's not a baby. He's a full-grown child.
Oh, it's a baby.
I don't care.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and switch up your scene. It's fairly big. You guys gonna be near the bottom left.
All right. Let's have a look-see, shall we?
As you can just see me, it's still
Holy
black.
Jesus, yeah, that is big.
Everything is still black, even though I have dark vision. So just.
I literally have goggles of night vision.
You should have sight, Fallon.
I don't. Everything is black.
Scroll down, all the way down to your left.
I did.
I can literally
I'm just gonna
see
refresh the
me.
page again.
Let
It's been
me.
bothering me the entire night.
Okay, I'm gonna.
My pictogram surrounded by darkness.
Yeah, that exactly. Same for me. Still,
Same.
even after refreshing.
Okay, I'm going to delete your characters and put them back in there again. Okay, so Kronk, you're right here. You have sight. 60-0. Fallen, pointing right here.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh the page.
You have sight. 120-0. Rosalind, can you see yourself?
Yes, only me.
You only see, like, you don't see anybody around you? Do you not have light?
I don't on me, I guess. I
Oh, wait, no,
light
you cast light. You could cast light on yourself. Do you want to do that? Do you see yourself with light around you?
No, but let me refresh.
Okay, let me check. Let me make sure I got the light in correct in this page.
Yeah, because I still can't see shit.
Dynamic light and turned on. Enforced line of sight. Yeah, you guys should be able to see yourself.
Yep,
Alright.
I can only see.
Okay,
my
wait.
icon.
Let me turn off the fog of war. What about now?
Oh, there we are.
Got it.
Let me see. I'm just gonna move 80 on. Make sure I got all the lights. Okay, yeah, that should work. All right, that's the order I have you guys. You guys could change up your marching order, however you like.
Seems fine for now.
All right, so tell me, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna ask the group. Basically, I say to the group, I have a feeling you also not only need are after this guy because of the egg, but also for some personal grudge. I have this weird feeling.
That doesn't sound ominous.
Basically, if we catch this guy, the dragon won't eat us.
Mhm.
And if we catch this guy, the black guards won't kill us.
Mm-hmm.
And if the black guards don't kill us, or the dragon doesn't kill us, we get to live and we get to leave. How about them apples? Wanna join?
Okay.
Works for me.
Okay. Also, there is this guy. He's also one of these weird ass creatures. He's called Boopy Doop. If you see him, he's for us, for me and Rosie to kill. But we are gonna kill him very brutally, I might add. We've had a whole plan worked out to the last detail. Like, we're gonna fuck him up bad. And like, yeah, if you could be our cheerleader in this, considering he tried to kill all of us, so that would be great. Like, I will make you pom poms and shit.
Oh no, I know a good way that's how to torture people. You basically put the bag of holding over their head, and they freak out.
I mean, tips are always welcome. Like, ideas are welcome. Like, after a few hours, you get burned down a bit and you need some fresh ideas. So yeah, that would be great. Thanks, Kronk. Appreciate
Why
it.
do you hate this guy then?
Because he tried to kill us. In the sacrifice of his fake god.
If
Yeah,
I had a grudge against everybody that tried to kill me, I would have no time on my hands.
Well, we're petty, and this doesn't happen a lot because he also killed a lot of party members, and we take that shit personally, unless we kill the party member, of course. But that's a whole different story for another day.
So wait. You're angry at him that he killed a party member, but you guys killed a party member yourself.
Yes, but that party member had it coming, and we warned her.
What
But
did he
the other
do?
party members were murdered in their sleep.
What did he do?
No defense,
Tried to kill-
poisoned.
You
It's
can
a
tell me tried to kill
whole-
the little baby.
He tried to kill the baby.
Why would you kill a baby? That has much more value than killing a toddler.
Yeah, a toddler has more experience points.
Yeah.
I see under that cheap Coco mask, Cranky. Let me take that off. Alright, so
Well, okay, let's go.
do you want to scout ahead?
I will go ahead. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi.
Aren't you? There we go.
Okay, everybody can move up to their max movement speed right now, so go ahead, go for it.
6.
Adion's going to use an action to get closer to Rosie, because that's something Adion will do.
That is exactly what he would do, yes.
Yeah, you know what? Sushi's going to use an action to get up closer. No, she's a tank. And the prince is protecting the rear. Alright, you guys can move up again.
There's a fork here. No, don't go any further than this. There's a fork in the road. I see on the right, I see, I don't fucking know what it is. I can't fucking tell. It's like,
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
okay, because I...
Now this is going to be with disadvantage, because your dark vision, you can see, but it's still really dim to you. You know, kind of like, you know, you just turn, like, you turn off the light in a room, and the only light in the room is like the moonlight, so you kind of see shapes.
Can you send Cinder over there to look?
You can't tell. It's just a gray blob.
Can I send Cinder, indeed? Can I
Oh wait,
send him?
I completely forgot to put Sender on here.
My baby!
Basically, I walk forward just to look around there.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me get Cinder on here before anybody starts moving.
Yeah, because it doesn't look good. That's why I don't want to rush into anything. Up ahead is water. I mean, it's blue. It's either a hole or it's water.
To be honest,
And on the left,
I have
think
night
there's...
vision goggles, so if the room is dark, I can just look into it.
Yeah, but I also have night vision, but it doesn't help me. Dark vision. There's something... There's a chamber on the left. There's something blobby in the right, and there's water in front of us, or it's a hole. I cannot tell. I'm gonna try and send Cinder to the one on the right. Very sneakily.
This way?
Yeah, that way, yeah.
Go ahead and roll a stealth for Cinder. This is a D20 plus, I think it has a pretty
2.
decent... 2? Yeah, decent dexterity.
14.
Cinder... Wait, does Cinder have dark vision? I don't think Cinder has dark vision.
He does. Wait, let me just check real quick.
I don't
D&D familiar dark
Poisonous
vision.
snake. Cinder has blind sight up to 10 feet.
Okay, so he has to be with.
So he could see. Well, he could use blind sight for 2 squares, but he does not have dark vision.
Okay, so I want him to go over here. Okay, can he see anything?
Cinder. Well, blind vision doesn't give you perfect vision. It's kind of like echo communication, but he could sense to you that there's something like a very, very foul, disgusting stink of death in here. And Cinder hears a light chuckle, but it is beyond his sight.
Okay, I just basically move forward because I'm
Well,
fucking curious.
Well, this is what Rin is hearing. You don't hear any of this, Crunk.
No, I'm just seeing her stand still. I'm like, I'm getting curious. I literally move forward.
I really don't think.
Okay, what's everybody else gonna do?
Try and stop him.
Question. That guy you hit, how does he look?
He's a Doro, so.
Yeah,
little.
he's a Doro.
Does he perhaps have like a beard? White hair? Bald on the
White
top?
hair, yes. Beard, I don't recall.
Yeah, it is. Is it him?
Is it a slight look of murder in his eye?
Yeah. Okay, guys. There's probably dead bodies over there, but also a big chance that Boop-de-Doop is there. Rosie, let's go on a killing spree.
If
Uh,
I didn't have my baby with me.
Cinder does slither out,
Yeah, he's smart puppy.
feeling very creeped
Alright.
out.
So I'm gonna go as close to here as I can and use the stone arm to check for whatever I can see.
By the way, Coco, can I already activate the arcane weapon?
What is arcane weapon?
I basically channel arcane energy into my weapon and doing a certain either acid, cold fire, or poison, or thunder damage to my weapon, which gives a 1d6 extra damage.
Yes, you can do that. Now,
Okay.
uh,
I pick
Well-
lightning, by the way.
okay, so I gotta read this out.
Well, what does the arm see?
Okay, well, now the arm lets you find traps and secret doors, but I will, for role-playing purposes, add like a few things every now and again, depending on the situation. You don't find any secrets in the area, but it does tell you there's a lot of dead bodies around. In fact, Fallon, as you get a closer look, there are mounds of corpses
Yeah,
in this
it's
room.
like 100 corpses in
Okay.
there.
Oh my.
Okay. As you venture into the cavern, a stench of rotten meat rises. The floor is carpeted with humanoid remains in varying stages of decomposition, arranged in a spiral pattern around the cave's center. An off-key humming comes from a hunched figure working busily at something on the floor. Oh, there you are! The figure to Spoopito. He wipes his hands on his vest and smiles viciously. I didn't expect you to find me here, with my shrine nearly finished. And power. My faithful are finally honoring me. And you? Yes. Yes, I sense that you are ready to receive my truth into your hearts.
I'll show you some fucking truth.
And we're gonna end the stream there.
Oh my god damn it.
I knew it.
Arrgh. Master of the cliffhanger.
So we'll deal with this special encounter next week.
I have to roleplay more towards my alignment.
What is your
What?
alignment?
You can see, but I'm not gonna say it to the others.
Okay, let me take a.
So keep it
I
going.
already know you, dipshit.
But everybody else doesn't.
Chaotic something. Has to be chaotic something.
I don't know why you think it's chaotic.
That's just what he does.
Now that's just metagaming.
Exactly. I'm not allowed to see, so I personally can take a guess.
All right. Well,
I'm treating.
well, don't
as-
watch the stream at 4 hours 4 minutes. Then.
I think I'll be okay with that.
All right. Well, we're gonna end there. You guys finally get to reunite with your bestest friend, Boopito.
Who I never met before.
I'm sure you had some kind of kinship with him. Yeah. He's the most friendly character so far.
What a doll.
So, next week, this game again. I don't know when Azers is going to come back. Yeah, I know he still has things to do. Hopefully, Star King will be with us, and then we'll just delete Jim Jar and put Star King there.
And I'll talk
I
to
will
my
be
buddy
on
to see if she is
time.
interested.
And before I forget, tomorrow, I know I talked about this with Cranky and Caramel yesterday during stream, but for Jackbox Night tomorrow, I want to play Among Us. We could all play for free if we download it on the phone. I don't know how it's going to work with, because I know some people join Jackbox games on their phone on Discord.
It's difficult to do it on your phone.
Yeah.
Jackbox, I mean.
Well, it'll be ideal, like, if we could all, since it'll be free if we just download on the phone. We use Discord to talk to each other. So, have Discord on something else while we're playing the game on the phone.
So it cannot mix and match. It can't be Steam and phone.
I don't know if we could do that, honestly.
I mean, you can on speaker.
Like, I don't know if you could be speaking on voice chat on Discord and have a game open at the same time on your phone.
Oh yeah, you can. I do it all the time.
Oh, okay. Well, if your phone can handle it, go for it. But
yeah, but I also want to say this is actually a deception game where there will be a killer and other people have to figure it out, like push the button.
yeah, it's just like push the button, but a lot more elaborate.
But after you kill, the game still goes on with people doing the task. And like I said to Coco, I want to actually implement one small rule. After you killed, you're not allowed to talk about the game itself anymore once people found out you're dead.
Yeah, so nobody's supposed to find out like who the real killer is until it's too late.
Basically, when you're killed, you be quiet, and when they find your body and they know you're dead, you can just talk to all of dead people.
Well, first step, is it, if you could let me know if we can do it on the computer, because I'd rather do.
It is on Steam, but you have to pay for it.
That's fine. It's like $4.
Well, the thing is, like, I don't know if it's cross-platform though.
That's the thing. If someone can find out if it's cross-platform, then I'll do.
What's it called? Amongst Us?
Oh, Among Us. Yeah.
Among Us.
Yeah.
Okay, download.
It will look like a very simplistic little drone astronaut.
Yeah, it's downloaded.
Well, I mean, if it's cross-platform, that's the question.
That's what I'm looking for now.
You should probably end the stream.
Does Among Us have? I'll end it in a minute. Among Us, blah blah blah. Premises. I hate these articles where they, in the title, it has exactly what you're looking for, but they just add a whole bunch of
fucking find it.
Fluff crap. Like, oh, I'm just going to add like 15 paragraphs to keep you on our page and look at all our ads.
Yep.
Yes, Among Us does have crossplay between PC and mobile. All right, so
because I literally just started the game and it is like host create game, and it will give you a random code, and I think with that code people can join the room.
Yeah, so Cameron, if you want to spend money on it, it's up to you, because I know you're the cheapest one amongst all of us.
I'm up there, not the cheapest.
Maximum
Very close though.
Okay. So
all the 3D worlds are just free to play, and you can pick the amount of imposters we will have.
Okay. Now I'm going to go ahead. So anybody still watching the stream, if you want to join us, join the Discord, and you'll be able to play Among Us with the rest of the crew. Now I'm going to look for somebody to host. Anybody have any suggestions on who to host?
Nope.
I watch you, Coco, so I wouldn't know.
Oh.
Likewise.
Let's see here. We got. Hey, here's somebody doing some art. Somebody called
Art is always good.
Russell Hem Art. Him, HYMN. So I'm going to go ahead and host this one person. And I'll see the rest of you guys next time. So you all have a great night. Later.
Yeah, and hopefully Among Us will be tomorrow.
I'm gonna try and be on time. I don't know, so don't pin me on it. But good news, I will be on time next week for D&D.
Oh, well, I hope to see you soon.